Complete all tasks with a single prompt. Slides. Website. Application. Image. Enter a prompt. Select the desired function and click Generate. That's all you need to do. Leave it to minus now. Give it a
Even when the war was over, the Jewish situation remained tense. Refugee ships like the Exodus, carrying Holocaust survivors to mandatory Palestine, were turned back. There was violence in the land. The British mandatory power turned to the United Nations, and on the 29th of November 1947, the historic vote took place. By 33 votes to 13, with 10 abstentions, the decision was taken to partition the land between its Jewish and Arab populations. After almost 2,000 years, there would be once again a Jewish state in the land of the patriarchs and prophets. And on the 5th of Iyar 5708, 14th of May 1948, the State of Israel was proclaimed. Was this the hand of God or the work of human beings? Surely it was both. And as we look back at the day the Jewish people became a sovereign nation again, the only adequate words are those of Hallel, that ancient set of psalms of thanksgiving for the miracles of Jewish history. Odecha ki anitani. I will thank you, for you answered me and became my salvation. This is the day that God has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it.
Leave
So many Jewish prayers have been answered for the return to Zion, the ingathering of exiles, the restoration of Jewish sovereignty, and the rebuilding of the Jewish home. What so many generations dreamt of more in hope than expectation, we have seen in our time. And yes, there were the centuries of tears, of hopes not met, dreams not realized, lives lost. Yet the Jewish people did survive. God's promise was fulfilled. The prayers of the ages have come true. So let's end this part of the story with joy, with those ancient words in which our ancestors expressed their faith that God was with them. Ki malachav yitzav elach. He will command his angels about you to guard you in all your ways. May the Lord guard your going out and your return, now and for all time.
זוהי זכותו הטבעית של העם היהודי להיות ככל עם ועם עומד ברשות עצמו במדינתו הריבונית.
The 5th of Iyar 5708, 14th of May 1948, David Ben-Gurion proclaims the State of Israel.
גיא היישוב העברי והתנועה הציונית ביום סיום המנדט הבריטי על ארץ ישראל.
The longest exile ever endured by a people was at an end. After almost 2,000 years of homelessness, the Jewish people came home.
אנו מכריזים בזאת על הקמת מדינה יהודית בארץ ישראל.
It's a story without parallel in history. The story of the love of a people for a land, the love of Jews for Israel. There in ancient times our people was born, and there in modern times our people was reborn. Join me in a journey of music and words as we think of what Israel meant to more than 100 generations of our ancestors and what it means to us. I've chosen some music that moves me. I hope some of it speaks to you. Many of the words are in Ivrit, and you'll find their translation in the accompanying booklet. And though the songs are varied, as the Jewish people is varied, one message runs through them all. Judaism was born in the hope of a land, and Israel is the Jewish land of hope. The journey to Israel was never easy. At the very dawn of our history, almost as soon as Abraham arrived, he was forced by famine to leave. Jacob and his family went into exile in Egypt, where generations later they were enslaved. In the days of Moses, the Israelites made the second great journey to the land. It should have taken a few weeks, but it lasted 40 years. Moses himself died without entering it. Centuries later, the Assyrians conquered the north, and then the Babylonians did the same to the south, destroying the temple and taking many of the people captive. It might have been the end of Jewish history. But in words engraved on the Jewish soul ever since, Jews vowed never to forget where they came from, the land to which God had first called them, the place they called home. Though they no longer lived in the land lived on in them. These were the words they said. If I forget you, O Jerusalem, may my right hand forget its skill. May my tongue cling to the roof of my mouth if I don't remember you, if I don't consider Jerusalem my highest joy.
אשכחך ירושלים תשכח ימיני תדבק לשוני עולה וחיכי אם לא אזכרכי אם אשכחך ירושלים תשכח ימיני תדבק לשוני עולה וחיכי אם לא אזכרכי אם לא אשכחך ירושלים תשכח ימיני תדבק לשוני מוהילה וחיכי אם לא אזכרכי אם אשכחך ירושלים תשכח ימיני תדבק לשוני מוהילה וחיכי אם לא אזכרכי אם לא שמחתי אוי לא אם לא מלא את ירושלים הראש שמחתי הראש
Israel always was a tiny country, home to a tiny people. Yet what our ancestors achieved there transformed the spiritual horizon of humankind. It was there the prophets taught the worship of the one God whose children we are. There that Elijah spoke truth to power. Hosea told of God's love, and Amos of his justice. There that Micah said, "What does God ask of you but to act justly and love mercy and walk humbly with your God?" It was there that King David sang psalms, and his son Solomon built the temple. And though the people often fell short of the high ideals to which God had summoned them, in generation after generation there arose visionary men and women who recalled the people to their destiny as a holy people in the Holy Land. Their teachings never died and have the power to inspire us still. Here are words our ancestors sang in the temple, thanking God that there they were free to serve God alone. Honor Hashem, truly God, I am your servant, son of your handmaid. You have set me free from my chains.
Ben Amosecha, ani avdecha.
4,000 years ago, one man heard a call. Leave your land, your birthplace, and your father's house, and go to the land I will show you. Those were the first syllables of recorded Jewish time. And in a way I find mysterious, even miraculous, Jews throughout history have heard those words calling to them as they called to Abraham and Sarah to leave their land, birthplace, and father's house and journey to the land of Israel. Few chapters in that story are more dramatic than that of the Jews of Ethiopia, Beta Yisrael. Separated from Jews elsewhere for some 2,000 years, in the 4th century they fled from attempts to convert them to Christianity and settled in the hills of Gondar. They lived a tribal lifestyle. Many of them couldn't read or write, yet they clung to their identity with awesome faith. When violence broke out in Ethiopia in the 1980s, they began their journey back to Israel through the Sudan. It was dangerous, and many died on the way. The voices you're about to hear are those of Ethiopian children who came to Israel. There they met an Israeli musician, Shlomo Gronich, who formed them into the Sheba Choir, based on the tradition that Ethiopian Jews were descendants of Menelik I, the child of King Solomon and the Queen of Sheba. This unusual song, written by Shlomo Gronich, combines the sounds of Israel with those of Ethiopia, and it's based on an ancient tradition. Each year, migrating storks fly over Ethiopia. The Hebrew for a stork is chasidah, and in Amharic it's called shimala. Seeing the birds flying overhead, the Jewish children would sing them a song, "Stork, stork, how is Jerusalem?" And they dreamt that they too would one day fly to the holy city. Listen to how in our time, Jewish children in Africa heard the call that once summoned Abraham and Sarah. They too left their land, their birthplace, and their father's house to make the Jewish journey to the Jewish land.
Shimala, Shimala, Agarachin Jerusalem Dana.
Afakasida
Jews returned from Babylon and rebuilt the temple, but they were conquered again by the Greeks. In the days of the Maccabees, they regained their independence, but it was short-lived, and they came under the rule of Rome. In year 66 of the Common Era, they rebelled, hoping to repeat the victory of the Maccabees. But they were defeated, and for a second time, the temple was destroyed. They rebelled again in the days of Bar Kokhba and were defeated again. So began the longest exile ever experienced by a people. For 1800 years, Jews were dispersed around the world, everywhere a minority, wandering from place to place in search of safety and a place to live. It was a history of terrible suffering, and it added new words to the lexicon of tragedy, expulsion, disputation, forced conversion, inquisition, autodafé, ghetto, and pogrom. And though they kept faith, there were times when they cried out from the depths of despair, Elokim Sheli, my God, where are you? This is a song written around that cry, sung by Gad Elbaz.
מי זה לצידי פוסע, מרחקים גדולים גומע, עקבותיו כאן נטבעו על פני החול. כף ידו אותי תומכת, בדרכים גופי סומכת, יש בי אמונה שהוא הכל יכול. אך מדוע בא בעיתו צרה, זוג של עקבות אחד נראה, למה תעזוב ידינו אלוקים שלי, התלאות קשות לי, קש לרגלי, למה תעזוב ידינו אלוקים שלי, אין לי כוח להמשיך כאן לבדי. אלוקים שמה קולנו, וכמו אבלי תפרושנו, אל תבכה אהוב שלי, הקשב ילדי. כשכמעט קראת דרך, אז לך סללתי דרך, בזרועותיי אותך נשאתי על ידי. אך מדוע ילד ואיתו צרה, כיתום מאב תבקש עזרה, אז לך סללתי דרך, אין איתך אני לנצח ילדי שלי, רק אמור מילה גם תבקש ידי. כן איתך אני לנצח ילדי שלי, רק שא תפילה לאלוקים שלי, זה לצידי פוסע, מרחקים גדולים גומע, עקבותיו כאן נטבעו על פני החול. כף ידו אותי תומכת, בדרכים גופי סומכת, יש בי אמונה שהוא הכל יכול. אך מדוע בא בעיתו צרה, זוג של עקבות אחד נראה, למה תעזוב ידינו אלוקים שלי, התלאות קשות לי, כשלה רגלי, למה תעזוב ידינו אלוקים שלי, אין לי כוח להמשיך כאן לבדי. אלוקים שמע קולנו, וכמו אבלי תפרושנו, אל תבכה אהוב שלי, הקשב ילדי. כשכמעט קראת דרך, אז לך סללתי דרך, בזרועותיי אותך נשאתי על ידי. אך מדוע ילד ואיתו צרה, כיתום מאב תבקש עזרה, אז לך סללתי דרך, אין איתך אני לנצח ילדי שלי, רק אמור מילה גם תבקש ידי. כן איתך אני לנצח ילדי שלי, רק שא תפילה לאלוקים שלי,
Never did the Jewish people leave Israel voluntarily, and there were places they never left at all. Throughout the Middle Ages until modern times, when they could, they returned, as they'd returned from Egypt and from Babylon. Judah Halevi set sail to go there in 1140, though we don't know if he reached his destination. Maimonides and his family went there in 1165, though they were unable to stay in a land ravaged by the Crusaders. Nachmanides went in 1267 and revived the Jewish community in Jerusalem. In the 15th and 16th centuries, Jews came from Spain and Portugal. The community in Safat became a world center of Jewish scholarship and mysticism. And then in the 17th century, they came from the Ukraine after the massacres of 1648. In the 18th century, disciples of both the Baal Shem Tov and the Vilna Gaon made their way to the land. And in the 19th century, Aliyah became not a pilgrimage of the few, but a movement of the many. Jews never relinquished the dream of return. Wherever they were, they prayed about Israel and facing Israel. The Jewish people was the circumference of a circle at whose center was the Holy Land and Jerusalem, the holy city. For centuries, they lived suspended between memory and hope, sustained by the promise that one day God would bring them back. Here's a song whose words were written in Tzfat in the 16th century by the Jewish mystic Rabbi Eliezer Azikri. It's one of the most beautiful poems in Hebrew literature, a song of the love between Israel and God, Yedid Nefesh, beloved of the soul.
Nefeshav harachaman, Yedid nefeshav harachaman, Mishuchav decha, Eretzonecha, Mishuchav decha, la 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 la, Eretzonecha. Yarutz avdecha kemayam, Ishtachave laylay, galaylaylay, el muladarecha. Yarutz avdecha Harachaman, Yedid nefeshav harachaman, Mishuchav decha, Eretzonecha, Mishuchav decha, ya la 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 la, Eretzonecha. Tzavtecha kemayam, Ishtachave laylay, la 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 la, el muladarecha. Yarutz avdecha kemayam, Ishtachave
In 1799, in the midst of his Middle East campaign, Napoleon called on Jews to return to their land. And during the 19th century, the great age of European nationalism, others began to think that way too. There were the religious Zionists, Rabbi Yehuda Alkalai and Rabbi Tzvi Hirsch Kalischer, who read the mood of the age and heard the call to Jews to re-establish themselves as a nation in their own land. There were Christian visionaries, statesmen like Lord Palmerston and Lord Shaftesbury, who felt likewise. In 1876, the Victorian writer George Eliot wrote one of the first Zionist novels, Daniel Deronda. Then, a disturbing new phenomenon began to appear. The European Enlightenment was supposed to end the prejudices of the past, but it didn't. A new and deadly prejudice was born. In 1879, it was given a name: anti-Semitism. And now a third voice began to be heard, from Judah Lev Pinsker after the 1881 Russian pogroms, and Theodor Herzl after the Dreyfus trial in France in 1895, warning that Europe was becoming unsafe for Jews. So an ancient dream and a contemporary nightmare came together, calling Jews back to the land of their beginnings, just as the prophet Isaiah had said 27 centuries earlier. In that day, a great shofar will sound, and those who are perishing in exile will come and worship God on the holy mountain in Jerusalem. Here are those words, sung by one of the great Jewish musicians of the 20th century, the late Reb Shlomo Carlebach.
והיה ביום ההוא, והיה ביום ההוא, איתו בשופר גדול, בשופר גדול. ובאו העובדים בארץ אשור, והנידחים בארץ מצרים. ובאו העובדים בארץ אשור, והנידחים בארץ מצרים. והשתחוו להשם בהר הקודש, והשתחוו להשם בהר הקודש, והשתחוו להשם בהר הקודש, והשתחוו להשם בהר הקודש, בירושלים, בירושלים, בירושלים.
Then came 1933 and the rise to power of Hitler and the Nazis. No one who had read or heard his words could doubt the danger. Anti-Semitism was at the heart of his campaign, and laws against Jews among the first of his acts. Gradually, inexorably, Jews were deprived of their rights, their jobs, their freedoms. They were spoken of as lice, vermin, a cancer in the body of the German nation that had to be surgically removed. A major humanitarian catastrophe was in the making, and everyone knew it. In July 1938, political leaders throughout the world gathered in the French town of Evian to discuss ways of saving the Jews. None was forthcoming. Nation after nation shut its doors. Millions of Jews were in danger, and there was nowhere they could go. On all the vast surface of the earth, there was not 1 inch Jews could call home, in the sense given by the poet Robert Frost, as the place where, when you have to go there, they have to let you in. The next piece of music is a poem written by one of the heroes of the 20th century, Hannah Senesh, a young woman from Hungary who made Aliyah in 1939. In 1943, she enlisted in the British Army, and in March 1944, she and 2 men were parachuted into Yugoslavia to help save the Jews of Hungary about to be deported to Auschwitz. When they landed, they discovered that the Germans had already invaded. The men called off the mission, but Hannah Senesh continued alone. She was arrested, tortured, and executed by the Germans. She was 23 years old. This was one of the poems she left behind. Kaylee, Kaylee, my God, may these things never end. The sand and the sea, the rush of the waters, the crash of the heavens, the prayer of man.
שלא ייגמר לעולם החול והים רשרוש של המים ורק השמיים תפילת האדם
As the smoke of war cleared in 1945, as the Russians entered Auschwitz and the British Bergen-Belsen, slowly people began to understand the enormity of what had happened. A third of world Jewry had gone up in flames. Entire worlds, the bustling Jewish townships of Eastern Europe, the Talmudic academies, the courts of the Jewish mystics, the Yiddish-speaking masses, the urbane Jews of Austria and Germany, the Jews of Poland who had lived among their Gentile neighbors for 800 years, the legendary synagogues and houses of study, all were erased. 1.5 million children had been murdered, not just because of their faith or their parents' faith, but because one of their grandparents had been a Jew. When the destruction, the Shoah, was over, a pillar of cloud marked the place where Europe's Jews had once been, and a silence that consumed all words. Sholem Katz was a chazan who was taken to a concentration camp. He, along with 2,000 other Jews, was ordered to be shot. Before they did so, the Nazis made the men dig their own graves. As they stood there waiting for the end, Katz asked permission to sing Keil Molei Rachamim, the memorial prayer for the dead. They agreed. Katz sang so movingly that the Nazi officials kept him alive and he survived the war. Years later, he returned to the camp to sing the Keil Molei Rachamim for the 6 million Jews who did not survive. This is Sholem Katz singing that prayer.
Am Zehn nach
I've always wanted to work outdoors in nature. You know, I love being outdoors and walking the streets. So rain or shine, it does not bother me to be out in the heat of the summer or the the rainy, windy, snowy days of the winter. You know, it's worth it to be outdoors. You know, interacting with the people, making my own schedule. So, you know, dog walking definitely, as far as an occupation, it definitely appeals to me in that aspect. You know, one of the challenges living in the Middle East here is that, you know, we have issues with our Arab neighbors, and in my daily experience with the dogs, they're really, like, most of them are really friendly with me. I love them personally. There's no explanation possible. It's just a feeling. Since I was a kid, since I was about 8, I wanted to move to Israel and to Jerusalem. This is something that really took me out of my comfort zone to interact with, and I made lots of friends through the dogs. It's a real, like, treasure trove of true friendships that have developed here in Israel because they're, you know, really loving and generous people. All of this is really centered around the dog. At the same time, there's a common thread for dog lovers, which is this, you know, love of or affinity for canines. Having these, you know, the dogs in my life has made a massive impact on my life in a positive way. And
I love that they make my heart
I'm really,
happy.
really grateful for that. The relationship with me and the dogs is a really close friendship.
Voilà ce qu'il est beau. Magnifique. Ça au moins ça, toujours, fidèle. Avec Zemen, toujours Zemen, Ismen. Ça, toujours fidèle. Magnifique.
If you like this video, then click vote or, you know, just get a ticket, get on a plane and come visit.
והוא ידבר איתי, ומה שהוא יגיד אני מקבל, אני לא מקבל את מה שאתם אומרים.
זה הבעיה.
מה הבעיה? אני לא פה,
צריך ללכת לטובת
אני לא הראש ישיבה פה אבל. אני לא קבעתי את החוקים, רב שלמה הוא זה שקבע את החוקים. אני זה שמיישם את החוקים. אני הפקח שנותן את הדור. אני לא יכול לשנות את הדור.
מי אמר שרב שלמה נתן כאלה חוקים?
כי זה מה שאני אומר לך, דבר איתו והוא יגיד שונה, אני מקבל את מה שהוא אומר. הוא קבע על פי מה שאני אמרתי לו.
זה מה שאתה אמרת.
אז אתה לא אוהב את מה שאני אמרתי לו, אז תלך אליו ותדבר איתו. או אחי, במקרה הכי פתוח, דבר איתנו ביחד. תגיד שרב שלמה ויעקב אני רוצה לדבר איתכם על הדרך שזה עובד. ואז נוכל להתווכח לדבר על זה. שכל אחד נמאס לו, הוא מתעצבן וזה, הוא משאיר את זה בפנים יופי. זה לא ישנה שום דבר.
דרך אגב, כן דיברתי איתם, איתך ואיתו. אתה זוכר? ופתאום התחילו על המקרר שצריך להביא למקרר.
אוקיי.
ואתם מה אמרתם? התחלתם להביא לי תורה פתאום באמצע. שזה וזה וזה. ושיעקב אבינו הלך על הפחים הקטנים. אתם לא באתם במציאות של ככה. הבאתם פתאום תורה, זהו, נסגר הסיפור.
אם זה מה שחשבו שזה נכון, אז זהו, זה נכון. אתה צריך להמשיך להתווכח עד שתגיעו למסקנה
זה
שמקובל
הבעיה
עלינו.
שאפשר, אומרים לך תורה, זהו, פסיק סוף פסוק.
אין ספליט סוף פסוק, כל אחד צריך להגיד את הטענה שלו. אם זה מקובל, הרב שלמה, הוא יישם את זה. אם לא...
זה ששום דבר לא מחזיק יותר מיומיים.
מחזיק, המפתח מחזיק, אבל נעול יותר מיומיים, נעול, זהו.
לא, כי זו הסיבה.
משה.
אתה מבין מה אני אומר פה? אני לא רוצה שהישיבה יהיה בצורה הזאת. אני לא רוצה את ההרגשה הזאת, אני רוצה שיהיה מקובל על כולם. אבל אני לא צריך לשבת ולהסביר לכולם בדיוק למה אני עושה כל דבר.
אני חושב שכן אתה צריך לעשות. אתה לא יכול פשוט לבוא לעשות משהו בלי הסבר, בלי כלום. פשוט לעשות את זה, כי זה מה שאמרו לך. צריך להסביר. אם לא כולם יכעסו עליך,
אני לא צריך
כי אין
להסביר,
הסבר.
שלמה צריך הוא זה שצריך להסביר.
אתה צריך.
לא, אני רק הפקח פה, אני לא צריך להסביר למה החוקים ככה. אני צריך ליישם את החוקים האלה. אני צריך להשאיר את המקרר נעול, להשאיר את זה תחת שליטה.
יעקב, אל תשחק פה במשחקים. הרבה פעמים שאתה רוצה להסביר משהו, אתה אומר, שלמה, תפוס את כולם, תן שיעור ואתה מתחיל להסביר את זה. מתחיל לדבר על דברים. נכון?
לא.
מה לא?
לא.
זה קרה פה הרבה פעמים.
פעם אחת זה קרה.
לא פעם אחת, יותר מפעם אחת. אמרת, רב שלמה, דבר על הנושא הזה, והוא דיבר.
בסדר, אני לא דיברתי.
כשאנשים מגיעים אליך בטענות, אתה צריך להגיד לרב שלמה, תשב עם כולם ודבר. פשוט. אי אפשר להתעלם מזה, כי באמת כולם מרגישים ככה. וזה לא ספציפי.
הבעיה זה שאנשים לא מקבלים את מה שהרב שלמה אומר פה. אם הוא היה אומר ואנשים מקבלים במובן יופי, אבל אנשים לא מקבלים.
אז מי שלא מקבל, אין לו מקום פה בישיבה, זה לא קשור. זה כמו שתגיד לי שלא מקשיבים לתורה, אז מה? זה לא תשובה שלא מקבלים.
אוקיי, זה
צריך להסבר.
לדבר על זה. מקובל. מאוד.
לגבי לפעמים מגיעים אליך. הרבה פעמים, וואלה, מדברים וזה. לפעמים אתה יכול להיות שמח. פתאום באמצע השיחה להתעצבן, בום. נגמר השיחה. כאילו זה כזה, אתה לא יכול שיחה רציפה.
אוקיי, ואיפה זה פוגע בך?
אתה מבין מה אני אומר?
ואיך אתה מרגיש שזה פוגע בך?
שאי אפשר באמת לגמור את כל הדיבור, כי כל פעם דברים אחרים שמטרידים. למשל, דוגמה, פלאפון. כשאני מדבר עם מישהו, אפילו אם הפלאפון שלי יצלצל, אני לא אענה, כי אני באמצע שיחה. שאתה קוטע, מפסיק כל השיחה, וכאילו צריך להתחיל כל השיחה. זה לא אותו המשכיות באותו מצב. זה קורה המון פעמים. למשל גם, מחשב, משהו, לא משנה מה, מדברים פתאום משהו מעסיק, הפסיק שיר, אפשר מעביר לו. כאילו זה דבר שכאילו מוציא אותך מפוקוס.
אין לי ריכוז.
כן.
אוקיי. מה אני יכול לעשות בעניינים?
קצת יותר מורכז. זהו, זה מה שיש לי.
אז אתה צריך להגיד לי, אבל יעקב, תתרכז, הלו, פוקוס, אני מדבר איתך.
אני מסכים.
אבל כן, יש לי בעיה של ריכוז, יש מלא דברים על הראש, אני לא מורכז. ויכול להיות שלפעמים אני מרגיש שאנשים בכלל לא מדברים על העניין שלהם לא חשוב כל כך, אז אני פשוט חותך את השיחה. כי מה עשי לחפור על שטויות או על משהו שלא מתאים לי.
אוקיי. סדר את השיחה.
סגרנו? פעם הבאה שיש לך משהו, בעיה, אתה יושב איתי ואתה מסביר לי את זה?
כן. Give you a big hug. כבוד יד. אוי, לove.
אני איתך מהבחינה שלי. מרגיל לי זה משהו של
Can you guys just shake hands? There we go.
סיכמתי עם יוחנן שאני מתחיל.
כל יום 10 דקות צריכים אתכם, אתם חשובים לישיבה. ישיבה מבקשת רק שכל אחד ייתן את החלק שלו.
סיכמתי את זה עם יוחנן, אתה לא זוכר?
אל תבוא אישית, יעקב ככה, יעקב זה. לא קשור ליעקב, קשור לישיבה, רק לישיבה. כל אחד ייתן את הכוח שלו. יתנו את הכוח שלכם, ואנחנו צריכים שכל אחד ייתן, כי אם לא המקום הזה לא יחזיק מה. כל יום 10 דקות, אתה תראה שיהיה אפקט בסוף.
תודה.
והשוץ עשה את זה, אבל הוא עשה את זה שעה, הוא עשה את זה כבד מדי, ואז בסוף כבר איבדת את הנקודה, כי הוא בא אליך עם כל מיני נקודות רחבות יותר, לכן אתה נגנבת. אתה צריך לבוא ישר לנקודה הקטנה. חבר'ה, אנחנו צריכים שכל אחד ינצח, יעזור. על הבוקר כולם מגיעים, ניגשים ליעקב, אומרים לו, מה אפשר לעזור? הוא יש גגש, אחד יעשה את הגינה, יש מטלות בוקר, גינה, תרנגולים, ארוחת בוקר, לנקות את השולחנות, יש מטלות כאלה כל בוקר, יש רשימה, זה לא רשימה ארוכה, כל אחד יעשה את שלו.
אני בעד.
Go back the way, please.
Huh? Yeah, you're driving us crazy. I can't stand anymore. יעקב? אפשר לעשות טלפון? מאוד חשוב.
I need to see your face. Actors ready?
אל תסתכל על שלמה כי אתה תצחק באמצע. עם הפוזות של המצלמה.
לא הסתכל על מרי?
כן, הוא הפוזות, זז, מה אתה שוכב ואתה נשמע.
Wait, I just told me if I have to get ready, you might be laying down on the floor, Elo says.
Yeah.
So I just have to get ready.
Just focus. No, just focus.
You're going crazy about it?
No,
You're going serious.
just shut up, Hillel. Just
No, he says you're going serious.
Just do it. Just do it. Go. Okay, camera's rolling. I'm waiting for you, Rabbi. And action.
Who am I? What did I do to you? Who am I? What did I do to you?
זה גם משהו, לא מתחרט,
What did I do to you?
Focus. Can't hear you.
I was Jose Chua from your house. I didn't know if it was you or somebody else. So I'm thankful. Because after I was Jose Chua, I felt you didn't need me. You didn't help me as much as you should have.
But because of me, you did Chua.
But I don't know if it was because of you, because I think you're evil.
How could you say that? I'm your friend. At least till now, I thought I'm your friend.
I thought I was your friend. You didn't help me when I got sent to jail. You didn't tell anyone. I asked you to call my parents. And you said my brother could do that. And you never defended me. You made it worse for me in jail. You took my clothes, my music, basically forgot about me.
I had to move on. I didn't know what's going to happen with you. I had just decided to move on. We could still try to work out things.
That's not a real friend.
I didn't know what's happening with you. You suddenly got arrested. You were sent to jail. I just had to leave. I had already had a ticket.
No, you didn't. You got a ticket after because you were scared. Because you were stupid. You never listened.
But I had to leave.
You had to leave because of your issues.
I had to leave and I didn't hear from you because you were in jail. Now
Get in touch with me.
what could I do for you?
You could have gave me money. You could have told somebody.
What could I do for you now?
I don't know if I want your help.
You know what? You're right. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I wasn't a real friend.
No, I don't accept you.
Why not?
Because I don't think you'll change. I think you'll keep fucking people over. I told you a million times what to do. You never listened. I told you it was going to happen. You didn't listen.
So what do you want from me now? Okay, so that's where you're telling me that we're basically done with each other? Because I thought maybe we could try to work out something anyways.
Okay, but how's that?
I have you singing, I have you singing the music we did, so maybe we still have a chance together.
How am I going to trust you?
There's people that are in a rush and they'll stay in a rush.
I don't know.
You want to know why?
I know you talk
How do you know what you mean?
You want to know why?
What do you mean? I know that you told a lot of people different stories that really didn't happen. Because that's what you do. It's you.
Okay, so you basically don't want nothing from me. You don't accept my apology, you don't want nothing from me. What do you want from me?
Able to prove it to me.
Move on. How can I prove it to you?
You're the one who got me.
We all do mistakes. I decided to go. If you see me as such a bad person, and I decided to go, I left you in jail.
I don't know what to believe.
Whatever it is, אתה פשוט מוציא את זה.
Because I know you did things on the other side.
Did we talk before today?
Please shut up. Please, you guys, yeah, if
phone?
you wanna, yeah.
Oh, I'm not allowed to talk.
What did I tell you?
You told me you would help me, but you don't.
Barry, you screwed up my whole day with your film.
You still rely on
The
me?
cat food.
Nothing to do with relying on you. If I was only considered because being around you or something, I expect more from a leader, right? That it, you know?
That's true, but now I'm in the States. You're in Israel. I took the music. I didn't help you in jail. You're stuck in a yeshiva shivenu nobody heard about. You're stuck in a place. You don't even know what's going to be with you, if you're going to get shalaz or Ramadan Shavut. You got to take care of yourself. You got to find a way to get out of all this, because it seems like I hurt you too much. It's your call. If it's going to work, you're going to have to find a way to make it work, but I don't know if that's what you want anymore. Maybe you want to find somebody else. Maybe you want something else to happen. But it seems to me like I basically moved on. Why don't you just move on too? And I'm sorry I didn't care about you being in jail. It was really cruel of me to do that, but sorry. Nothing else I could do. Sorry. I wasn't a true friend.
How do I know that you're a good person?
Time. Time.
You need time. I know you.
How could I prove it to you
4 or 5
now?
years.
How could I prove? Listen, this is what happened, Isaac. This is what happened. I let you rot in jail.
Okay, you did a lot of other stuff too.
Okay, so what do you want from me? You still want to be my friend? What do you want from me? I don't think I deserve a friend like you.
Well,
I don't think I deserve a friend like you.
what does that mean?
You're too good.
Do you know what happened when I was maybe 16 years old? Somebody got into your car, and I got in the car, and they were an AA person, right? You wanted to smoke some weed. And I was friends with the other person. I didn't know who you were. And I said that if you smoked, I would break your bow. And you're like, no, I'm going to do it. So I went around the other side of the car. And I said, give me your bow. I said, I'm going to break it. And you said, no. And so I made you pour out the weed and not smoke. And since then, for like 2.5 years, you chased me down. You wanted me because you knew I was a good friend. You saw more than what happened then. You saw what I would do to a person. And I spoke to you in Sfat. You told that to me. And you're like, since that day, I've never saw anybody inside of the world be that true before. And I defended you by the time we were together. I never let anything happen. And I was always a good person. Always helped you. Always cleaned your house. And did everything. You didn't do anything back. And you can't admit it. You know that the only reason why you even got to LA is because of that one song, I Made.
So what do you want right now? What do you want? Tell me what you want from me.
Close.
I want you to wake up and see. As soon as I got out of jail, a lot of bad things happened to you.
That's up to me.
And it was
Waking up
because
or
of me.
not. I'm not a bit. When something goes wrong, that's usually when people wake up. Right now I'm kind of doing good, so I'll try to realize, I'll think about what you said, and I'll try to see if anything happens. But I'm sorry to hurt your feelings, but Isaac, you have to move on. You have to move on. You're too talented and too good to get stuck on what happened between us. You're a good person. Not only that, you're a spiritual person. God loves you. Try to find the qualities you have and move on. Because I don't know if you're ever going to trust me again, and I don't know if there's a reason for you to trust me again. But I'll think about what you said and let some time do the healing. See what happens. Have a good life, Isaac. Take care. Sorry.
מזה שיש לך את העצמות הזאת, שזה לא מוען לבד, זה נובע. בסוף שאם אתה רוצה משהו מספיק חזק, אין משהו שאתה לא אומר במילים, אני באמת רוצה את זה.
Boy, I have a long story with Brody. It's not simple.
I didn't say everything. It's more than that. I saw one. You got to talk. That's my first time.
מה, קנית אופניים? של מי זה, אח שלך?
אם אין לך את הכלים,
איך אני מזה? עשיתי את כל הדרך.
בסדר,
בסדר איתך? מה אם אתה כל הקו? Okay, you ready for another one?
אני הולך לתקן את הטלפון שלי.
רגע, השבת?
ישנתי כמעט כל השבת.
כן, זה הולך לשמור? טוב מאוד, זה העיקר. You want to go on somebody else?
Hi, how are you? Yeah.
You know, I know this amazing girl.
Okay. Tell me about her.
She's really extraordinary. I mean, I'm surprised no one has snapped her up yet.
Finally meet you. Your friend said a lot of really nice things about you.
Oh, I'm really just a regular person.
Really extraordinary. I spoke to your father, and he mentioned to me that you like a girl who does a lot of chesed. Well, this girl is a chesed powerhouse. She's the Mickey Mantle of
the Mickey
chesed.
Mantle of chesed. That's really high praise. You care to elaborate?
Personally.
So I was thinking that we could go somewhere, sit down, have a cup of coffee.
I don't drink coffee.
Oh, well, there's a lot of nice cafes in town. You could get something else to eat or drink.
I don't eat out much.
Okay. I mean, I like to eat home also, but we really should, sit down somewhere and talk, not just walk around.
That's really nice of you, but I follow Rabbi Miller, and I only eat at places that have his hashgacha.
Okay. I'm not so particular about one hashgacha over another, but I'm sure there's some place nearby that we could eat where you'd feel comfortable.
There really are very few places in Jerusalem, mostly in Sanhedria. I'm fine. I really don't need to eat anything, but you get a cup of coffee.
I can't just get a cup of coffee and have you watch me drink it. That's a little awkward. I mean, there's got to be some place close by where we could go.
Now that I think of it, Agas B'Tapuach, you know that one?
I've heard of it, but I was never there. I think that's an Italian place, right?
Exactly. And Rabbi Miller certifies it.
Fine, let's go there. So, they don't have enough steps over there. We should go down this way. One time somebody almost tripped. They didn't realize that there were only there's a huge gap.
She loves to help people and do good things for the community. When she was 16, there was a family whose baby felt quite ill. Well, she moved in there and helped the mother who was just falling apart.
Hold on, she actually moved in with them?
Took over the house and did all the chores and did whatever she could. And
That
she was
does
always
sound
there for the
incredible. You
girls
know,
who were
I don't
sick.
think I could ever do something like that.
Oh, yeah, she was part of the family. She helped put the home back together again.
What do you like to do in your spare time?
I don't have any. I'm an event planner for a major Jewish organization, so my job keeps me busy constantly phone conferencing, and then I have to travel to the events. I manage everything from top to bottom, so it's a lot of work. It's very intense.
Can't you delegate some of that?
Not if I want things to get done correctly. It's like with my apartment. My roommates count on me to manage everything, but I don't mind. I enjoy it. I like helping other people.
That's nice. You know, I find it's really hard to find someone that you can count on to get things done and to get them done right.
Oh, not at all. My roommates are lucky to have me, and they know it. The apartment would totally fall apart without me, but like I said, I enjoy it. It's like that time when I was in high school. There was this situation with there was this baby who was very sick, and the mother was completely overwhelmed. She could not handle anything to do with the child, so I moved in and I took care of the child until, unfortunately, the situation was over.
Your friend mentioned this to me. That's really amazing. I mean, I do a lot of chesed, but I couldn't ever do anything like that. How did you manage?
It wasn't easy. There were a lot of tears, and I was there for them every single day. My parents and everyone were very supportive.
I'm sure they were. I don't know what to say. I've never heard of anybody doing something quite extraordinary like that. But you know, it's just amazing to put your whole life on hold like that when you're in high school. But what I don't understand is why didn't you get other people to help out along the way? Maybe you could have had like a rotation of people.
No, but I took this on myself. They came to trust me and rely on me. I wasn't gonna give that up just to take out time for myself.
That's amazing. But what made you do it in the first place?
It needed to be done.
Oh, that's great. It needed to be done? What does that even mean? There are countless things that need to be done, and she doesn't just stop everything and do them all. So why that of all things? And a whole year with no help? There's something strange about all this. Besides, if she gets married, is she suddenly going to drop everything and do something like that because it needs to be done? I sure hope not. I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's definitely something strange about this. How's the salad?
Great. It was lower price of getting the fish. Just ordering fish, I figured it out.
So I'll tell you a little more about myself. I actually love writing. I've written several books, science fiction. I've written some different Torah. I self-published, published in some magazines. I like to teach. I love working with kids.
That's nice.
Yeah, I was a teacher for years. When I have the opportunity, I like to play sports.
Anything else?
No, that's basically what I like to do in my spare time. So, yeah.
Cool.
That's nice, right? So, how's the salad?
If you enjoy it. It's great.
Oh, okay.
Sounds great. Thank you. Service, it's not included.
Yeah, I know. Thanks. So, enjoy the meal? I can't believe this. Whoever says this to anyone, is she trying to show me how sensitive she is for the waiter? What about me? A tip is a very personal thing. It's my business whether I leave one and how much. If she cares so much about the waiter, she can leave a few shekels too. And she ropes me into going to an expensive restaurant, how about offering to chip in? She's got plenty of money from what I was told. I can't believe how rude and insensitive she is.
That really is incredible. You know, I often hear about girls who supposedly are so big into chesed, and when I ask the shadchan to give me an example of that, they really can't do it. But that is quite a story. If nothing else, she definitely sounds like somebody who's worth meeting.
And you know, if it doesn't work out with her, I have somebody else in mind for you. But try her first.
I don't think that we should approach things with an expectation of failure.
This girl is amazing. I mean, anybody who meets her will be lucky.
The weather's really beautiful. Oh, I don't mind walking with you, you know, home. It's not so safe, whatever. I'm happy to walk you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Nice meeting you.
Hey!
Hi. How are you?
Hananya!
Hey, what's going on?
Tell me what happened.
Oh, look, we went out, but it's not going to work out.
You don't want to see her again? Are you serious? What happened? Again?
I don't know what she wants, but I'm not interested in seeing her again.
Are you serious? Tell me, what happened?
Nothing happened. She's a nice girl. We're just not right for each other.
What happened? Tell me what happened.
I'm not comfortable talking about the details of dates, but, you know, I just didn't think she was so nice.
You didn't think she was nice? Do you think that she would move into a family?
We know the whole story. She made sure to tell it to me. But you know what? That was a long time ago, and frankly, I don't think she's all that nice.
Are you serious? Are you being serious?
Well, you know what? Nothing happened in particular. I just think she's getting a lot of mileage out of this story, and she can get away with whatever she wants because she took care of a baby 20 years ago. But at this point, I think she's just coasting. I gave her a lot of extra rope just because of that.
Are you being serious? Are you being serious?
Yeah, I'm being serious. I think she's just coasting at this point. And you know what? I think that she expects that. She invested a whole year of her life doing an incredible act of chesed, and for the whole rest of her life, she can get away with pretty much anything. Maybe it's not such a bad deal.
That's incredible. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Do you think that she would take care of a sick baby for 1 year and move in with the family, that she can just coast the rest of her life as being a chesed superstar?
I'm not saying she did it on purpose, but even if she realized it after the fact, it has the same effect. And I think it's pretty brilliant.
You know, I had some other girls in mind for you if this didn't work out with her, but I don't think it's such a good idea anymore.
Well, that's fine. I didn't ask you to fix me up, but I'll tell you one more thing. She's no Mickey Mantle of chesed. You know what she is? She's Roger Maris.
You have your nerve. She is too, the Mickey Mantle.
Yeah, this one big chesed event in her life that she's coasting on for the rest of her life, that makes her Roger Maris. Mickey Mantle did it for his whole career.
You don't know what you're talking about. She is the super class chesed girl of Mickey
Roger
Mantle.
Maris.
She's Mickey Mantle.
She's Roger Maris.
Mantle.
She's Roger
She's
Maris.
Mickey Mantle.
You have no idea about baseball.
Advertised as being a chesed superstar, okay? But it's really based on one tremendous act of chesed that she did 20 years ago. I don't think that makes her the Mickey Mantle of chesed. Sure. So then what does that actually make her in terms of baseball references? Mickey Mantle did it for his whole career after all. He just had this one all-time record-setting performance in chesed. I think it's more like a Roger Maris. Would you agree?
Kind of. So.
I got it.
I agree. You're going back a little time with Mickey Mantle or whatever, that's sort of like my father's.
But nevertheless, we all understand.
Yeah, and
that
I really wasn't a Yankee fan, I'm a diehard Met fan.
I'm a Met fan too, but we understand Mickey Mantle's a Hall of Fame. He did it for his whole career. Roger Maris isn't even a Hall of Famer. He set the record. Yeah. But that was like this one pinnacle moment. The rest of his career, he was all right, but nothing special.
Yeah, he was.
I think that's a good analogy for that type of person.
And just get you saying you built Yankee Stadium?
Excuse me?
Just say you built Yankee Stadium?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
I helped build it. You know, it was very. If I had a choice, at that time they were building Citi Field, they were building the Met Stadium and Yankee Stadium. But I worked for Turner. Bovis did Citi Field. They did. But if I had my choice, even being a Met fan, I still would have picked Yankee Stadium.
You know, I know this amazing girl.
Okay. Tell me about
She's
her.
really extraordinary. I mean, I'm surprised no one has snapped her up yet.
Finally meet you. Your friend said a lot of really nice things about you.
Oh, I'm really just a regular person.
Really extraordinary. I spoke to your father, and he mentioned to me that you like a girl who does a lot of chesed. Well, this girl is a chesed powerhouse. She's the Mickey Mantle of
The Mickey
chesed.
Mantle of chesed.
You know, I'm not just saying that. I mean, I know her personally.
So I was thinking that we could go somewhere, sit down, have a cup of coffee.
I don't drink coffee.
Oh, well, there's a lot of nice cafes in town. You could get something else to eat or drink.
I don't eat out much.
Okay. I mean, I like to eat home also, but we really should, sit down somewhere and talk, not just walk around.
That's really nice of you, but I follow Rabbi Miller and I only eat at places that have his hashgacha.
Okay. I'm not so particular about one hashgacha over another, but I'm sure there's some place nearby that we could eat where you'd feel comfortable.
There really are very few places in Jerusalem, mostly in Sanhedria. I'm fine. I really don't need to eat anything, but you get a cup of coffee.
I can't just get a cup of coffee and have you watch me drink it. That's a little awkward. I mean, there's got to be some place close by where we could go.
Now that I think of it, Agas B'Tapuach, you know that one?
I've heard of it, but I was never there. I think that's an Italian place, right?
Exactly. And Rabbi Miller certifies it.
Fine, let's go there.
כן, בבקשה. תפריט באנגלית או בעברית?
Oh, well, she loves to help people and do good things for the community. When she was 16, there was a family whose baby fell quite ill. Well, she moved in there and helped the mother who was just falling apart.
Hold on, she actually moved in with them?
Took over the house and did all the chores and did whatever she could. And
That
she was
does
always
sound
there for the
incredible.
girl who
I
was
don't
sick.
think I could ever do something like that.
Oh, yeah, she was part of the family. She helped put the home back together again.
So what do you like to do in your spare time?
I don't have any. I'm an event planner for major Jewish organizations. My job keeps me busy constantly. Phone conferencing, I have to travel to the events. I manage everything from top to bottom, so it's a lot of work.
Can't you delegate some of that?
Not if I want things to get done correctly. It's like with my apartment. My roommates count on me to manage everything, but I don't mind. I enjoy it. I like helping other people.
That's nice. I find it's really hard to find someone that you can count on to get things done and to get them done right.
Oh, not at all. My roommates are lucky to have me, and they know it. The apartment would totally fall apart without me. Like I said, I enjoy it. It's like that time when I was in high school. There was this situation with there was this baby who was very sick, and the mother was completely overwhelmed. She could not handle anything to do with the child. So I moved in, and I took care of the child until, unfortunately, the situation was over.
Your friend mentioned this to me. That's really amazing. I mean, I do a lot of chesed, but I couldn't ever do anything like that. How did you manage?
It wasn't easy. There were a lot of tears, and I was there for them every single day. My parents and everyone were very supportive.
I'm sure they were. I don't know what to say. I've never heard of anybody doing something quite extraordinary like that. But it's just amazing to put your whole life on hold like that when you're in high school. But what I don't understand is why didn't you get other people to help out along the way? Maybe you could have had like a rotation of people.
No, but I took this on myself. They came to trust me and rely on me. I wasn't going to give that up just to take out time for myself.
That's amazing. But what made you do it in the first place?
It needed to be done.
Oh, that's great. It needed to be done? What does that even mean? There are countless things that need to be done, and she doesn't just stop everything and do them all. So why that of all things? And a whole year with no help? There's something strange about all this. Besides, if she gets married, is she suddenly going to drop everything and do something like that because it needs to be done? I sure hope not. I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's definitely something strange about this. So I'll tell you a little more about myself. I actually love writing. I've written several books. Science fiction, I've written some different Torah, I self-published, published in some magazines. I like to teach. I love working with kids.
That's nice.
Yeah, I was a teacher for years in the classroom. I've given shiurim. I like to give shiurim when I have the opportunity to teach now. I like to play sports.
Anything else?
No, that's basically what I like to do in my spare time. So. That's nice, right? So how's the salad?
If you enjoy it. Oh, it's great.
Oh, okay.
Sounds great. Thank you. Service, it's not included.
Yeah, I know. Thanks. I can't believe this. Whoever says this to anyone, is she trying to show me how sensitive she is for the waiter? What about me? A tip is a very personal thing. It's my business whether I leave one and how much. If she cares so much about the waiter, she can leave a few shekels too. And she ropes me into going to an expensive restaurant, how about offering to chip in? She's got plenty of money from what I was told. I can't believe how rude and insensitive she is. That really is incredible. You know, I often hear about girls who supposedly are so big into chesed, and when I ask the shadchan to give me an example of that, they really can't do it. But that is quite a story. If nothing else, she definitely sounds like somebody who's worth meeting.
And you know, if it doesn't work out with her, I have somebody else in mind for you. But try her first.
I don't think that we should approach things with an expectation of failure.
This girl is amazing. I mean, anybody who meets her will be lucky.
The weather's really beautiful. So, I don't mind walking with you, you know, home. It's not so safe, but I'm happy to walk you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Nice meeting you.
Hey!
Hi. How are you?
Hananya!
Hey, what's going on?
Tell me what happened.
Look, we went out, but it's not going to work out.
What's the matter? She doesn't want to see you again?
I don't know what she wants, but I'm not interested in seeing her again.
You don't want to see her again? Are you serious? What happened?
She's a nice girl. We're just not right for each other.
I never heard of such a thing. Let me call her. If she's willing to see you, will you see her again?
Oh, please don't bother. I'm really just not interested.
What happened? Tell me what happened.
I'm not comfortable talking about the details of dates, but, you know, I think she was all that nice.
All that nice? You didn't think she was nice? Do you think that she would move into a family?
Oh, I know the whole story. She made sure to tell it to me. But you know what? That was a long time ago, and frankly, I don't think she's all that nice.
What happened?
Well, you know what? Nothing happened in particular. I just think she's getting a lot of mileage out of this story, and she can get away with whatever she wants because she took care of a baby 20 years ago. But at this point, I think she's just coasting. I gave her a lot of deal.
That's incredible. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Do you think that she would take care of a sick baby for 1 year and move in with the family, that she can just coast the rest of her life as being a chesed superstar?
I'm not saying she did it on purpose, but even if she realized it after the fact, it has the same effect, and I think it's pretty brilliant.
Do you know, I had some other girls in mind for you if this didn't work out, but I don't think that would be a good idea anymore.
Well, that's fine. I didn't ask you to fix me up, but I'll tell you one more thing. She's no Mickey Mantle of chesed. You know what she is? She's Roger Maris.
You have your nerve. She is too the Mickey Mantle of chesed.
She's not making one huge episode of chesed in her life, and the whole rest of her life she's nothing special. That makes her Roger Maris.
You don't know what you're talking about. She is the super class chesed girl of Mickey Mantle.
She's Roger Maris.
She's Mickey Mantle.
She's Roger Maris.
Mantle.
She's Roger
She's
Maris.
Mickey Mantle.
You have no idea about baseball.
God.
Advertised as being a chesed superstar, okay? But it's really based on one tremendous act of chesed that she did 20 years ago. I don't think that makes her the Mickey Mantle of chesed. Sure. So then, what does that actually make her in terms of baseball references? Well, Mickey Mantle did for his whole career after all. He just had this one all-time record-setting performance in chesed. I think it's more like a Roger Maris. Would you agree?
So,
I got it.
You're going back a little time with Mickey Mantle or whatever. That's sort of like my father's.
But nevertheless, we all understand
and
that
I really wasn't a Yankee fan. I'm a die-hard Met fan.
I'm a Met fan too, but we understand Mickey Mantle's a Hall of Fame. He did it for his whole career. Roger Maris isn't even a Hall of Famer. He set the record. Yeah. That was like this one pinnacle moment. The rest of his career, he was all right, but nothing special.
Yeah, he was.
I think that's a good analogy for that type of person.
And just get you saying you both Yankee Stadium?
Excuse me?
Just say you built Yankee Stadium?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was
helped
true.
build it. You know, it was very. If I had a choice, at that time they were building Citi Field. They were building the Met Stadium and Yankee Stadium. But I worked for Turner. Bovis did Citi Field. They did. But if I had my choice, even being a Met fan, I still would have picked Yankee Stadium.
Clever girl. Clever girl. Clever girl. Daddy's so proud of you. Hmm? Don't be scared, you're doing a good job. Hey, 10 months old. Oh, Gabriella. Oh. Okay, Gabriella, it's time to come out. Say something. Nah, you're not allowed there. Say something to the camera, Gabriella. Say something.
Who am I? What did I do?
Everyone at this ship. So listen to me. I try to be, for example, I try to be a good Jew. Somehow it's like the only person that listens to me is the rabbi. He tries to understand me. I'm a hard person to understand, but I try.
just screams and shouts and just does whatever they want. They're very selfish. Just let it roll.
Who am I? What did I do to you?
You're everyone at this yeshiva. You disrespect me. You don't listen to me. You tell lies about me. Don't care about me. Very selfish. The only person who listens to me is the rabbi who tries to understand me. Yeah. On Shabbos I had nowhere to eat. I had to go find a place in Shabbos. Friday night supper. Lucky I got friends outside the yeshiva. Help me make this video.
No. What would you like? What can you do to help you?
To listen, get into schedule, become like troops for.
Why are you doing this video?
For Reb Khan.
Why is it so frustrating?
So I'm doing it for the show. Doing it for myself and for the show. Yeah.
So what do you think? How do you think
Listen. Try to be good people. Don't talk behind people's backs. Try and get together. Try and form as one person. You're all part of the crew. We're supposed to love each other, love our neighbors, love yourself. Get into schedule, wake up early in the morning, daven, eat breakfast, go for a walk, and then have the verse at 12 o'clock. Set up. That's the first step, just the production. Yes. Promise. Cut.
The name is Isreel. I'm משגיח מישיבה קטנה. When I came to yeshiva, I came from a very small place. I was in a class of 10 kids for a class. And I was used to being taken care of in a special way, being treated in a personal way. And when I went to yeshiva, I was told it was going to be the best place for me to become a Talmid Chacham, the best place for me to grow. Cut.
In action.
And I didn't pay any money.
Rolling.
I got it. Your name is Arav Kanal. You're the Mashgiach in Yeshiva Ktana. When I went to Yeshiva, I was hoping to be treated in a much different way. I was hoping for some rabbi to care, some rabbi to realize that I'm different and I need attention. And that was your job. And you didn't do anything that was close to me.
Keep focused.
All you did was caring about the top guys. All the boys who got the high grades and the boys who were showing off and that you knew their parents or whatever they had, for whatever reason you only care about the strong. All the people like me fell between the chairs. Nobody cared about us. Nobody cared about me. I used to go home once in 3 weeks. I was only 14. I was the first time out of my house. He used to make me leave late and come back early. I used to tell you that I miss my home. You just kept saying it's gonna pass. You didn't even let me leave every Shabbat. I wanted to go home every Shabbat, just for a beginning. There was no excuses, no understanding. I used to get the lowest grades and he just used to hand it to me, the lowest grades. Messed up my chabuzas. I didn't have a chabuza. The whole year, whole first year just went by like second year, same way. And the third year was the worst, because when I finally snapped, all he did was criticize me and tell people not to be like me. If you would only care, you would only see that I need you to
Keep focused.
help me and love me, and not to be my enemy, then things would be much different. Because of you, I have a big day for the yeshiva world. I hope it would never happen. Because it's hard for me, because of you, to see the good sides in the Haredi world. That's it. That's what I wanted you to know. It won't help for you to ask. I'm sorry because it's too late. And I am who I am now because of what I went through. I just wanted you to know that and have a good life. And that's it. Take care. Have a good life. Goodbye. Thank you, Hashem.
Thank you, Hashem!
Getting loud, eh?
עדיף לשלם לי, לא בזמן, אבל לשלם לי.
Who am I when I did you wrong?
לא מנצל את זה שיש פה דיוטר.
You're the rabbis.
לא,
It's called the Gdolei Ador. You're supposed to be running this
nation.
nation. You're supposed to be speaking the word of God. And you're not doing that.
אתה בא לקבל משכורת, הלו.
Since I started looking into what your job is, and I started seeing what you're doing, figured out you are bullshitters. You are not doing your job. You're supposed to run this nation and lead them in the darkest time. Now, when we're in the darkest time, you're supposed to lead them. And what you're doing is you shut up. You have nothing to say. You don't know what to say.
There are people next to me. I cannot talk.
The only time you wake up and show your face is when there's elections. What is this? Are you political? Are you politicians? Or you're rabbis? In Gush Katif, you didn't say anything against. When there's someone in your community is being put in jail, that's the only time you wake up? What is this? Are you rabbis only in your community? You're not the rabbis of all of Israel? Are you scared? You have no answers?
Don't go about my way. Go your way.
I'm going to go my way, but you are representing yourself as the people of God. You're representing yourself as someone that is leading the people, and you represent yourself as the real Jews. And I'm sorry, you screwed up as you're not living in Europe right now. And even in Europe, you screwed up. What can you say? What's your excuse?
We have an old community. We have the Haredi guys, we call them. not Mizrachnik and not hippies. We have Haredi guys. Litvash, not Hasidish.
And Hasidish and
So
hippies
we
are
have
not
our
Jews?
own way to do it. We have our own way.
Stay focused.
We have the own way to do it.
Cut. No, we're going to carry on rolling. Hilal's got to talk. Hilal's got to defend himself.
Yes. Well, I'm sorry, this is not the way of God.
Who said what's the way of God?
I say what's the way of God.
And I
the
say
Torah
what's the
says
way.
what's the way of God.
I'm
And
the
you're not doing the way of
Gdolador.
God.
I'm the Gdolador and I'm going to say
You're
what's
nothing,
the way.
you're nobody.
I'm the Gdolador.
You're not worth anything.
I'm the Gdolador.
I will see you in the street.
I
You think
learn
I'll
all
run
day.
and get a bracha from you?
I learn
You
all
think I'll run
day.
and kiss your hand?
Yeah.
You're lucky if I don't spit near you. You're the Gadol Hador, the big people of the nation.
Yes.
Well, why are you not doing your job as the Gadol
I'm
Hador?
doing my job. Who said what you want? It's the job that you're supposed to do.
The Torah says. I look
So-
at the Torah and I look at what you're doing, and you're screwing up.
I'm 90
You
years
and your
old,
people.
100 years old.
That doesn't mean
And I
anything.
learned and I know what the Torah wants.
Well,
what's your age?
I'm
23, 22. Look on the ages. And I learned more Torah than you. And obviously I know more
Well,
than
you
And by
know
the
more
way,
Torah than me, and you learn more Torah than me. They don't keep the Torah.
by the
more
way, I
than
say
you.
a lot of stuff in my lot of Litvash that next to me, they say stuff else that I said. I didn't say. But when I said, they twisted my words.
Oh, so you're weak? You can't control what people are saying about you?
Listen, I'm really old.
You're really
Enough.
old?
Yes.
So you can't. So this job is not for you. If you're too old to control
for
what
me,
people are
I'm
saying,
learning and I could do
it's not for you.
Doing psak
But if
halacha.
people change that psak halacha, that means you're too old for running this game.
That's why
It's not
only
for you.
believe. That's why only believe the psak halacha that's inside the book. Not what you hear, not what you don't hear.
Well, not everything is
Only-
written on the book. Some
Okay.
stuff you're supposed to learn something out of something.
No, I could give you an example.
Give me
Let's
an
say
example.
peon, a shadon. I said it's not allowed a shadon. And all the Litvash were shadon. Even though I don't agree.
So you're too weak. You're not strong enough for this job. That's what you're telling me.
Could be.
So you have to
Could be. But you could do the job. Find someone else that could do the job.
It doesn't matter if there's someone else.
So I'm the only one. I'm the only one that could do the job.
But you're not doing the job.
I'm doing the job.
You're not doing the
People
job.
is twisted it, so it's not.
So you're not strong enough to do this job.
It's the politics.
You're too old. You're too
Okay, find someone else.
You don't need someone else.
You don't need a
It's better
leader.
no one than someone that
No.
is not strong enough. A leader has to be strong.
A lot
leader
of
has to
stuff
be
that I
strong,
say,
and you are not strong enough.
Stay focused, looking each other in the eyes.
Okay, I know you're a Mizrachnik and get out of my sight. I don't want really to talk with you.
All right, I'm gonna get out of this sight. But you should know one thing: my kids, I won't raise to believe in you and trust me. I'm gonna teach my kids that you're weak.
We have enough community.
And you're
We
a
don't
weak
need
leader.
you.
You don't need me.
Go.
That means you're weak again. If you don't think you need every Jew and every Jew, that means you're really weak. And I'll make sure my kids don't live according to the way you teach. And my kids won't go to the schools you teach.
With this snow, you're gonna get a lot of hell.
Oh, don't worry about that. Me and God, we have a special connection. Stronger than anything you can imagine.
You get such a big hell in your words that you say.
You think you can scare me with hell?
Yes.
That's the
It's
way you
not
run
scary.
stuff.
Stay focused, Hillel.
You scare people with hell, with the word of hell. Well, hell doesn't scare me. And I know I'm not going to hell. So you can scare me as much as you want. But that doesn't work anymore. Scaring doesn't work anymore. You don't understand? Scaring doesn't work anymore.
That's what you say.
I know it.
My community, you
I
could
live
go
with
to
the new age
everyone.
generation. You're living in the old generation. I know the
come
kids are
to
not scared of
everyone.
hell. They're not scared of your scary words you scared them in school. So your system doesn't work.
Obviously, look how
Your
much
system
Haredi guys you
doesn't
have.
work.
Look how much Haredi guys
Look how
you
much
have.
dropouts you have.
Look how much dropouts your community had.
I don't have a
go
community.
Have girls, go have stuff.
I don't have a community.
You don't have. You're Mizrachnik.
I'm not a Mizrachnik.
Mizrachnik and hippie
How did
together.
you decide that I'm a Mizrachnik and a hippie together? According to what?
According to about the odds.
Oh, according to what I look like to you?
I don't look.
That's another problem of you. You judge people according to what they look. Rav Shlomo Karlebach would never do something like that. Rebbe from Lubavitch would never do something like that.
Shlomo Karlebach, we cannot call him a rabbi. I'm sorry. He touched girls.
Touched girls is not a rabbi?
No.
Well, you should be ashamed of yourself. Because Rav Shlomo was such a holy Jew, such a big rabbi, and did such a good job. Touching girls, that's your problem?
Yes.
Your problem is not dropouts. Your problem is not people
not like touching girls.
Not believing in Hashem. If people hating Hashem, if people being scared of Hashem the way you're doing. Touching girls, that's your biggest problem. Peot, that's your biggest problem. Well, you have to check the Torah again, because that's not the biggest problem of the Jewish people. For sure, not in this generation.
You have full generation in Haredi.
This is the generation of Emunah.
Torah ones that are gonna get scared from hell.
I can't even talk to you anymore. Your mind is so twisted and so sick. The way you're raising the new generation is so
what you
sick.
Think.
It's true. It's not what I think. It's true.
If you live in the same bubble, it stays.
I'm living in a bubble. You're living in a bubble of Europe, of 200-300 years ago and more. You're not living reality. I'm living reality. Reality changes and you haven't changed. You're stuck. You're living in a bubble. And unless you get out of that bubble, you're just ruining generations and generations of good Jewish people.
Okay, I
them
enjoy
hate
to
Hashem
talk with
and
you.
Hate the Torah.
I enjoy to
and
talk
hate the
with you, and I
rabbis.
don't want to hear you more.
Okay.
Enjoy life.
Go to hell.
Thank you. You're gonna have a big house.
Just let it out, let it out, let it out. Let it out, Hila.
I don't know what to do.
No, just do it, just do it. If you want to get up and shake it off, you can. Camera's still rolling.
Thank you, Hashem!
Thank you, Hashem!
Barry, when am I talking?
Time out. My name is Yaakov Lipa.
What have I done to you?
Stay
You come
focused.
inside the night to the room. You come, כשאתה מגיע לחדר, אתה מגיע כולך עצוב. מגיעים וואלה, צוחקים איתך, אומרים לך, וואלה, הכנו שיר עליך. אתה אפילו לא מתייחס, לא מגיע, ממשיך ללכת.
זה נכון, אתה
אני להרגיש חרא. מנסים לעשות איתך דברים ביחד, לצחוק, לזרום. אתה לא זורם. לא זורם איתי.
אוקיי, מה אם אני לא עצוב? וזה הדרך שאני מביע את עצמי, ואני בן אדם שאוהב להיות יותר לבד ופחות... אולי זה הטבע שלי, וככה אני אוהב את זה, וככה הקשר שלי עם אנשים. וזה לא דבר אישי ביניכם. אתה מוכן לקבל תשובה כזאת?
לא בדיוק, כי זה קרה עוד כמה פעמים. למשל פה. אני אומר לך יום אחד, בוקר טוב יעקב. אתה ממשיך לעלות, אפילו לא מתייחס. כאילו שלא שמעת.
אוקיי. ומה איך זה נותן לך
זה קורה הרבה פעמים. אותו דבר.
אתה מרגיש שזה משהו אישי נגדך?
כן.
שאני לא אוהב אותך?
לא. אתה מאוד אוהב אותך.
אז למה אתה חושב שזה הבעיה?
שיש לך קריזות עליי. פתאום אתה חושב עליי איזה משהו ואתה מחליט, וואלה, איתך, לא מדבר.
אוקיי, אבל מה אם זה לא קשור אליך? מה אם זה משהו כללי? הקריזות האישיות שלי.
זה גם מפריע, לחיות בחברה כזאת, זה מאוד מפריע.
אוקיי, אתה תהיה מוכן לקבל את זה?
Stay focused, Hila.
אני מוכן לקבל את זה, אבל זה לא פותר את הבעיה. שאתה תישאר כך, זה מאוד קשה שבן אדם...
אתה רוצה אבל שאני אשנה את עצמי ושנה מי שאני, בשביל שלך יהיה יותר נוח ויותר כיף לך? כן. אתה חושב שזה קצת אמיתי? מה אם אני לא אוהב איזה משהו אצלך?
אתה לא יכול להסתדר.
אבל זה מי שאתה, אתה רוצה שאני אשנה?
אתה לא יכול להרגיש בשביל מה אני אומר.
מה נגיד דוגמה שנגיד אתה גנב, אני אומר לך, וואלה, לא נעים לי שאתה
פה זה פוגע בך אישית.
לא, גם פה זה פוגע אישית. גם 200 האלה. שאתה פשוט חותך והולך, זה פוגע בך בפנים.
כי אתה מרגיש שזה משהו אישי נגדך, אבל זה לא משהו אישי נגדך, זה לא קשור אליך.
200 שקל. מה זה 200 שקל?
אני חבל הזמן, אני אוהב פה את כולם. אבל זה שאני חי בראש שלי, אני שותק, אני ממשיך הלאה, ואני לא עוצר ומתייחס לכל אחד. זה לא משהו אישי שמרגיש אנשים.
Stay focused, Hillel.
אבל אתה רוצה שאני אשנה. אתה רוצה שאני, זה לא פייר, זה לא פייר שאני, הקריזות שלי משפיע על הקריזות. אוקיי, את זה אני מקבל, ואני אשתדל לשנות את זה.
עוד משהו. דוגמה היום. קורה עוד 1000 פעם. אבל אווח. אני לא, באמת אני לא עצמני, אני אגיד לך את האמת. קיבלתי את זה בדף שלם, כי צדקת. אבל לא ספציפי על זה, אבל כללי. שהרבה פעמים אתה לוקח דברים שיוצא לי פרופורציה. ברור.
איך אתה חושב שאני צריך להגיד
זה כזה? וואלה, יפה, כל הכבוד שאכלתם לשם. מאוד שמח, אתה פעם הבאה, שומעים את זה בארוחת בוקר.
אתה חושב שזה ישנה אם מדברים ככה?
בטח, 100%.
מה אם ניסיתי גישה פנימית וזה לא הלך? אז שיניתי לגישה יותר קשוחה, יותר...
זה תלוי מי אתה מדבר.
לקחת דברים, להגזים את דברים.
And both of you to focus.
הגיע אתה מדבר והגיע לא.
אז איתך אתה חושב שאני צריך תמיד לבוא
לדבר בגישה יפה, כן. לא לבוא פשוט.
ודברים השתנו?
בטוח.
אתה תבין את מה שאני מנסה להגיד.
בטוח.
אז אתה מבין גם שזה גם לא דבר אישי.
לא.
אני מנסה לשים פה איזשהו סדר בישיבה, וכמה אם אתם חושבים שזה נכון או לא נכון, אני חושב שזה חשוב, והרב שלמה חושב שזה חשוב, ורק בגלל זה אני עושה את זה, כי אני חושב שזה חשוב בישיבה. ואני אישית לא אוהב את הדבר הזה, העבודה הזאת מאוד מעצבנת, להיות האיש הרע בסיפור הזה, להיכנס
זה בדיוק הבעיה, זה האיש הרע.
אבל זה המציאות, כי אני חייב לעשות את זה בשביל הישיבה. אני מודה שאני חייב לעשות את זה בשביל הישיבה. ואמרתי כבר הרבה פעמים, אמרתי לאנשים, אם אתם חושבים שאני לא צריך לעשות את זה וזה לא הדבר הנכון לעשות, אל תבואו אליי, כי אני כבר סגרתי עם עצמי שזה דבר נכון. תלכו לרב שלמה, תסבירו לו את זה, ואם הוא יקבל את זה, הוא ידבר איתי, אני אשנה את כל הגישה הזאת. אני אשאיר את המפתחות בכניסה, אני אסמוך על כולם.
אבל מה לעשות, אתה איש הרע. מה לעשות?
אני לא איש הרע, אני לא איש הרע.
זה כמו פקח שמגיע נותן לך דוח. על מי אתה צועק כשתקבל את הדוח?
בסדר.
על הפקח או על המדינה?
אבל אני לא צריך להיות הפקח.
זה מה שאתה, מציאות.
כן, למה אני ככה? כי אני חושב שזה מה שאני צריך לעשות כרגע. אם אתה חושב שאני לא צריך לעשות את זה...
לכן אתה צריך לכתוב גם את הצעקות אז.
אני לא צריך
לכתוב את הביקורת אז.
לא.
אתה איש הרע. מה לעשות?
זה לא בסדר שאתה צועק על פקח.
לא יודע, זה בסדר.
זה דבר עושה, אבל זה לא בסדר.
Something I like to stay with. You told me by the time we're done. Breakfast. The breakfast by the time we're done.
I'm like the coolest show business guy. I just come to this place and have coffee. Shop the room.
Water. Good. You very eager to participate.
There, you don't mess around. Yeah, right, your whole life. That's what I've done for the past 13 years, man. Thanks for seeing it. Joburg or Cape Town? Johannesburg. No? Not Joburg. Oh, what part of New York? Phoenix. Phoenix. Phoenix fun.
When we really shoot, we should turn off our phones for pretty much silent.
Yeah.
In case you get a random call from that. I get to see now that we're having this perfect scene, and suddenly the phone starts.
yeah, talking to camera. Yeah, you do the interviews, man.
You want me to interview them?
Interview them.
Okay, so Esther, why don't you tell us a little about yourself?
I'm from Chicago. I have been here for 22 years.
Wow, that's a long time, but you're only 21 years old.
Oh, thank you. What else would you like to know?
I'd like to know why you're in this film shoot.
I'm getting paid a lot of money. I couldn't say no.
Wow. Are you going to fly in to pick up your Oscar?
For sure.
Okay, you should start working on your speech. Who's that guy behind you?
That is actually, he's the movie star of the film that just won an Oscar.
Oh. So what's your name?
Brad.
Brad. Pitt. I've never heard of him. I've heard of Brad Pittstein. Really? That's very generous of you. It's hard to find paying gigs anyway. That's good. So what's happening in this film? You're going to steal a girl away?
I'm going to attempt, and then essentially, because of her really unsettled priorities, she's going to fall for the romantic thing of you stealing her back, fighting for her.
So this play is actually a tragedy. That you're trying to steal a girl away and you're unsuccessful.
Kind of real life on film.
Ah. So you
Tragedy or comedy, some sort of combination.
so you have a lot of experience stealing girls away from their dates in real life.
I have a lot of experience with people with messed up priorities.
I see. All right then. Esther, have you ever been stolen away in the middle of a date?
Recently, in the past 5 minutes now.
Would you ever allow somebody to steal you away in the middle of a date?
A good question.
Let's say date with person number one wasn't going so well and you have a chance right now to trade men, but only right now. If you don't do it now, you risk losing this person forever.
Oh, I don't look real, like, I would not risk it.
So you would just abandon the first person and
I
go.
would abandon. I would just say nicely, whatever, I'd make it work. Depends on the situation.
I see. But there's no way to do it diplomatically because you're staying in place. Like what? What would you say?
Oh, honey, don't think that pressure right now.
Say something like,
Well, you got to think on your feet.
I don't like to waste people's time.
Have you ever told somebody on a date in the middle that you have a headache just because you wanted the date to be over?
Absolutely not. I've been on horrible days and I went through it.
You just went through it until the guy ended it. Well, what if the guy never wanted to end it?
Listen, after 3 hours, you gotta say goodbye.
Okay. Did the guy ever tell you that he had a headache on a date?
No.
Danny, did you ever tell a girl you have a headache?
I got a headache on it.
You did get a headache. I got a couple of headaches too. Did you pull out some aspirin and say, take 2 of these in front of me right now just to prove you have a headache?
No,
You should do that.
I appreciate your
I plan on doing that next time. I didn't think quickly the first 2 times, but next time I'm going to do that. I'm going to carry aspirin just so I can test her if she really has a headache. Well, if she has a headache, I want to know. I want to know if it's a real headache. I'm going to carry a whole medicine cabinet with me for any possible ailment that can suddenly happen on a date.
I've excused myself to the bathroom just to get like a 2-minute break.
And did you climb out the window in the back and like they do in the movies?
I also never. I was tempted one time. A girl was being quite whatever obnoxious. I was tempted to get walk away, but I didn't.
If a girl had a seizure in the middle of a date, would you call an ambulance or would you take that as an opportunity to leave and let somebody else call the ambulance?
Do the same. One and the same. Walk out while calling it.
That's a good answer. I like that answer. See, that's why we hired you to do this film. For 6 figures. That's a lot of zeros. Listen, it's a lot of zeros. I feel like a zero right now.
Tanya, this is fun, man. We appreciate this.
Hey, the pleasure is all mine. So, Barry, how did you get sucked into this? Yeah, Barry, you think I'm going to interview these guys and you're going to get off easy? The camera's on you now, bro.
I lost the bet.
Oh, you lost the bet.
I was in Las Vegas. I thought these were nice guys, but turned out to be like these seagulls with grand.
Yeah. So this video is actually the low point of your illustrious film career.
I started out my career.
I see. So you think this might end your career? That if this video gets really popular, nobody's going to want to hire you anymore after this. You're running away from the camera, but the camera's following you.
I just keep on getting.
I'm taking out my birthday party filming skills over here. I can follow somebody at a birthday party. I can follow you.
We try to handle the cashier scene before
Whatever Barry suggests, you know, we can do it all. Whatever he wants to do it. I don't know where she's going. But just gonna be way more crowded. The art, that thing is skinnier than. Wow. That's when you made it. When you get something on wheels. Yeah. And you made it whatever profession you have. I have.
Really, the first stand-up comedy show ever in Shuk Mahanehuda, and I'm honored to be a part of it. Like the Shuk is my second home, and the Beer Bazaar is my favorite room in the house. So thank you to the Beer Bazaar. But this is a real Shuk experience. Take a look. We got guys from another store right over here. That's from Makati. Sapi? Whatever he said. Alright, so let's get to know you guys a little bit. Just find out a little bit about you guys. Let's find out where you guys are from. Let's get the Americans out of the way. How many Americans here? How many New Yorkers? New Yorkers separate themselves. They're not like regular, Americans. We have New Yorkers and we have Americans, right? It's like, I remember I was doing like some, playing a basketball game here in Isreel, and like a bunch of New Yorkers, somebody from Chicago or something, he had some different rule. Chicago also? Alright. And like, they say, oh, we didn't realize you're an out-of-towner. I'm like, we're all out-of-towners. We're here in Israel, and it's like crazy like that. What about South Africa? Anyone? We're gonna have a Leka Joel tonight. Australia? I like that. Is it because it's at the Beer Bazaar? Yeah. There you go. How about Sabras? We have any Sabras in the house? Woo! We're going to definitely get back to you guys later. I promise. And what about England? Cool. I wanted to say, how's the sound by the way? Can you guys hear me okay? Am I loud? Am I yelling? Can you hear me okay? Is it cool? Alright, good. So I want to say something about the English accent. Okay? I don't know if you guys realize this, but you were very lucky to have an English accent. Because, first of all, everyone trusts you. Right? If I'm walking on the street and some guy walks up to me and says, "Yo man, can you spare a buck?" I'm like, no, screw you, get a job, But if somebody comes up to me and says, "Pardon me, but could you possibly spare $1?" I'd be like, "Whoa, man, you must really need it. Here, take 20. So try that. But there's something else. Okay, I'm going to explain this. I'm going to say it. You're going to be like, what the hell is he talking about? And then I'll actually explain it, what I mean. English accents make people think you're smart, and therefore, English people can take any liberty they want with grammar. For example, an English person can take a noun, turn it into a past tense verb, preceded by the word absolutely or positively, and everyone knows exactly what they're talking about. Let me explain. I know that doesn't make any sense. Last night, I went out and I got absolutely tabled. What did I do? I got drunk, right? It's obvious, right? Positively lorried last night. But it doesn't work in other accents. If I, as an American, say, "Yo, man, last night I went out and I got totally bridged." What? What are you talking about, right? Completely baseball. Doesn't mean anything. Whatever. So I love doing comedy here in the Shuk because everybody knows that there's nothing better for comedy than the smell of rotting fish. Yeah. She says it's true. How about that? How many of you are visiting from overseas? You guys? We got California over here. Oh, California over there also, Esther. Okay. So, I gotta say, for the rest of you, you've all moved here, yes? Okay. So I don't know about you guys, but I find that sometimes we have difficulty acclimating into new countries. Any immigrant. One of the things that I find challenging is that, like, driving in Israel is a problem for me because I'm a non-confrontational person by nature. And you know how it is, you stop at a light, as soon as the light changes, everyone's like honking their horn to like try to get you moving, right? So I think I found a solution. What I do is this. If I'm at a light and the light changes for me, somebody honks, I take a deep breath. Exhale. Slowly, I put the car into park. I take another deep breath. And then I get out of the car with a baseball bat. I go, what the fuck's wrong with you, motherfucker? Why get the patience? After that, it's amazing. There's no more confrontation. Right? Tough Israelis. Scare the crap out of those guys. I'm going to bring up our first comedian, but before I do, just a couple of logistic things. Please silence your cell phones, unless your cell phone ringtone is like hysterical laughter, in which case I'll just keep on you and we'll have it at the right times. Also, please, let's try to give the other comics here respect and let's not talk while they're on stage. We really appreciate it. The waitresses and waiters will be coming around and eating more beer, more food. Bathrooms are upstairs if you need them. But I want to call to the stage an extremely funny guy, totally unique. This guy is French, okay? Lives in Tel Aviv. And when he's on stage, you really don't know what you're going to get. It's like really out there, and he's awesome. Please put your hands together and welcome David Smadia.
Thank you for making this real. It's crazy we are here in Jerusalem, ladies and gentlemen, in the middle of the shoot, performing comedy in English. For me, it's a dream that come true tonight. Thank you, everybody. I can stop my career. I'm so happy, you know, it's so amazing for me to perform in English in Yerushalayim and in a shoot, like bonus in the shoot, it's great. I'm so happy. Thank you for being here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for supporting comedy. Have fun. Cheers, everybody. Enjoy. Bon appetit. Have a great night tonight. You will have a great show. There are a lot of very funny guys, not like me. Don't worry, it will be amazing. So yes, I have two defaults. You say defaults? I have two bad things. I'm French, and I live in Tel Aviv. I'm sorry. Is there any French in the room? Make some noise, the French people? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now you know there is no French beside me. So please make some noise if you like French people. You liars. Maybe it's because you live in Yerushalayim. Maybe French people here, you know, you have the best French people that come live in Yerushalayim. In Tel Aviv, it's not the same, I swear. It's really not the same. Guys, I didn't came alone tonight, and I don't have a lot of time on stage, so I will introduce my friends. Please make a big round of applause for Mr. Alfredo Bernini. Ladies, young ladies, good evening. Gentlemen, my name is Alfredo Bernini. And maybe you can hear in my little accent that I am an Italiano. ladies and gentlemen, is the creation artistica. But not any kind of creation of artistica, no. What I like the most is painting. And tonight in this room, I know there is the artist that did these amazing paintings all over here, so we can make a lot of noise for him. Please make some noise for Sonny. He's here in the room. Make some noise for him. He painted in Jerusalem all the faces that you can see in the shop, in all the streets, and make this city a little bit more artistic than it is already. If I'm here tonight, it's because I need your help. I need your inspiration. So please, we're gonna all create together a masterpiece. This is from where the masterpiece will be born. I won't lie to you. I won't say yes. This is it. It's all white. There is nothing. It's contemporary and out. No. But I need your help because I have no idea of what I can do here. So please, give me some words. Give me some pen. Come on. Please. Shout the word. Loud. Ocean. Ocean. What? Ocean. 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 Okay. Ocean. Okay. Kosher ocean. Madame. Come on. A word. Diarrhea. Diarrhea. Okay, we're gonna see what we can do with the diarrhea. Okay. I'm sorry for you if it's what you feel inside yourself now. Okay, Ocean, diarrhea, come on. Please, sir. What? Mazal. Bazaar. Sorry, I don't hear nothing. Do you hear good here in the big bazaar? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah, good. Yes. Sure. Good. Madam, can I have a word from you, please? School. Okay, Madam is a teacher, maybe. Good. School. Great. Okay! The first one was really easy, ladies and gentlemen. We asked me about the share. I take the half of this and make like a very architectic ocean. Yes! If you look fast, it's very beautiful. But you have to look fast. Don't worry. If you think that it will be beautiful at the end, it won't be. I swear. For my friend that feels very bad right now, and that is not here anymore, maybe he's already in the toilets.
A little bit of brown.
It's a beautiful, flat, very flat and strong diarrhea that you can see here. Merci, madame. Grazie mille. Look at my... For the ocean that you asked for ocean, but I ate kosher, you know. Because I asked, after I saw there is a rab in the room, to make the canvas kosher at the end, and to circumcise. I just did it right now. We're going to see after what we can do with it. Ladies and gentlemen, I have almost finished with this. Before to go, I want to know if there is anyone here in the beer bazaar that wants to go home with this amazing canvas with for now only ocean and diarrhea. Is there any volunteer to go home with this? Oh, you really want to? No. I understand. something that I still don't know. Don't worry. I take some red. I take some yellow. I put it all together and it becomes diarrhea. Diarrhea. Yes, exactly. We learn at school all the principle of the color. And school, ladies and gentlemen, is very important for everyone. It gives us the basis, like the sun on this shell. Can you all please together in the same time give me a huge ooh! Come on everybody! Now louder! Come on! Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I will go this. You still like the canvas like this? You want 5 chicken more for this? 50. No problem, I give you 15 right now. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. It was Alfredo Bernini for you tonight. It was such a pleasure to come in Yerushalayim for you and to create this that you can put it in your toilet, you know? As you can remember the creation and everything. I will go right now, but before I go, I want to introduce on stage the next comedian, ladies and gentlemen. He's amazing. I really love him. Please, give him some love. Give him everything you have inside, Mr. Idan Bardai!
Big round of applause for Alfredo Bernini, a.k.a. David Smacha, great comedian. Thank you. So, hello. What is this, like bread? Okay, just a bag of bread. That's great, there's syrup food here. Just make your own sandwiches. That's nice, very, it's very save money, great. Okay, so, hello, wow, so many people. Hi. Come on, say hi. Great, okay. So, I want to tell you some things about this. Okay. Great, so I've just been to, anyone here from Germany? From Berlin? No? Good, so I can tell lies about it. Berlin, I just visited Berlin. It was very disappointing because I know only one sentence in German. The sentence is, Die Frau ist auf dem Tisch, which means the woman is on the table. And I didn't get the chance to use it. That was very disappointing. It was my second time in Germany. I never used it. It was my only sentence. But I was closer the second time because I was in a place where there was a woman on a table. But no one asked me where the woman is. So I couldn't, and even if someone would have asked me, I wouldn't know because I can't speak German. And I didn't want to just go over to someone and say, Die Frau ist auf dem Tisch. That could have been weird. Die Frau ist auf dem Tisch. This is how you speak German, right? Shouting. Die Frau ist auf dem Tisch. Yes, sir. Great. It was very strange because when I was there, Donald Trump got elected. Any Americans here? Shame on you. That's terrible. Is this the end of the world? Is this it? This is how it looks? Yeah, Donald Trump like this. Well, I'll give you that. He's a great entertainer. He is very American. No, you won because you had a great slogan, right? Make America great again. Like it's something that like stupid people can relate to. Right? It's like people speak about economy and stuff, and it's like, make America great again. Yeah! Alright! Yeah, I can relate to that. Make America great again, yeah! But I was in Berlin, and I thought like this sentence, this slogan, wouldn't work quite as good with the German candidate. Just a German guy going on stage. I want to make Germany great again! People are like, no! No! What? What? No, we don't want to be great again. We were great, it was terrible. A lot of people suffered. So don't. It's nice just the way it is. Just keep it nice. Okay, new slogan. Keep Germany nice. Please. Yes. Germany is so nice. Berlin is nice. I was walking around talking to people like nobody's working. I don't know how they do it. They just live there and they're not working. And I asked this guy like, how come you're not working? You're not, like he said, I haven't been working for a year. Like, aren't you worried? How come you're not worried? So he leaned over and said, you know how come I'm not worried? Great economy and great drugs. This, with the crazy look, the crazy Jack Nicholson look. Great drugs! Yeah, great drugs. Oh, I got so stoned in Berlin. Do you guys get high? Just four of you? Can you relate to stoners' stories, please? Because that's all I've got. Like I'm a stoner, I'm an alcoholic, that's all the stories I've got. Just stay, so just lie to me, okay? Do you guys get high? Yeah! Wow, that's great, just my crowd. That's great. Listen, I got so high. First of all, like you get high, you don't know any German except for the first Alpenbisch. And I go on a train, like just a Jewish guy on a train, have no idea, first time on a train in Berlin, and I hear the announcer, a woman going, Frage, 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 and all I hear is, we know you are here, little Jew. You can't hide from us. Everybody knows you are here. You are about to be poisoned. It's just, no, I got stoned silly one night. Like I was sitting with a friend, with like two friends, like one from, like two friends who live there. One is a very good friend, never smokes. The other one, there only 4 months, already have the reputation of having the wackiest joints in Berlin. We were sitting together in a bar. He handed over a joint for my friend. Like my friend isn't smoking. He smoked a couple of puffs. I smoked like 4 big ones. And I'm like, woo! Wow, this is, woo! This is how I go when I get high. I leaned over to my friend like, this is strong. I leaned over to my friend, do you feel anything? And he's like, I have no idea what's going on. So what happens to me when I get too high, like if I sit on a chair, I get too high, I get scared, I just sit down on the floor. This joint is very strong. This is how I go. So, the next morning, okay? Next morning, my first morning in Berlin, I take my pants, like the pants I wore last night, I take it, and there's a brown stain all over it. Like here, a brown stain, right here. I smell it, yeah, it's shit. I swear to God. Yeah, and some more stains here, yeah, it's a shit story. Do you guys shit? Just the 4 of you? Yeah, a lot of shit. Anyway, just for the guys who do get high, this is a nice recommendation. Something fun I do when I get high. I go on AliExpress. You know AliExpress? It's like shopping online, very cheap, crappy stuff. Like you buy like 40 stuff for $12, right? So you buy it, you get high, you shop for things, and then you're not paying extra for shipment. So it gets to you at some point in your life. And when you get it, it's like a stranger is just sending gifts for you. You have no idea why did I order a package of, how do you call these things that you play the guitar with? What? Picks. Yeah, I got like a package of 50 guitar picks. And I'm not even playing the guitar. I'm like, what was I thinking? Like this guy thought, okay, this is what we're gonna do. 2 a.m., okay, we're gonna put more effort into the guitar playing. This is what we're gonna do. 35 years old, no wife, just we're gonna play the guitar now. This is something to do with my life, yeah. Anyway, I had this couple of years I was drinking too much and also had like a lot of antidepressants, and that's wrong. Like to drink and have antidepressants, not a good idea. I mean, it's really fun, but you're doing crazy things with your life. It's not very responsible. And at that time, I was also a teacher in elementary schools. And yeah, I know, not very responsible for the education system, I know. You know, to put me as a teacher, only graduating like film studies, getting me to be a teacher, like after film studies, like I didn't know how to be a teacher, didn't know anything about film, and they just put me there, and I had these crazy hobbies because I was so bad at this job and bored. So I just had this, like I was sitting in recess and just looking for a kid who looks like me. Like who resembles me, looks like me, just a smaller version of me. And I would look at there's nobody's watching, and I would run over. Okay, listen, we don't have much time. I'm you from the future. You need to, take care of yourself. You're gonna be their leader when the robots take over, okay? And then I would just go away. Don't tell anyone we had this conversation. And then I would vanish into the shadows, and he would never see me again, because they would fire me. Apparently, you can't do that to kids who aren't yours. One more thing you cannot do to kids who are not yours. I got fired from another school because of that, okay? I got this morning, like 8:30 in the morning. It's tough, I had like 30 kids, fourth graders waiting for me. It was terrible, and I got there really depressed because I had the antidepressants, but also beer. So, it doesn't work. The night before, though. The night before. Okay, so I got there, I did something wrong with the kids. I said to myself, okay, let's have fun. Let's have fun with the kids like they're my nephews. All right, let's do that. I got into the class and I asked for a volunteer to clean the board. So I got this kid running over, a redhead, little red hair, maybe I liked him, maybe I didn't. It has nothing to do with the story, all right? So he ran over and I'm like, let's have fun like I'm doing with my nephews, right? Only he's not my nephew. He's like a stranger. He's a kid of someone I don't know, all right? So he's running over, a volunteer to clean the board, and I grab him by his shirt, okay? Not very sane at the time. Just grab him by the shirt, and I'm cleaning the board with the two fucking I know. But the kids were laughing. It was funny. I know comedy. All right? 2 more volunteers ran over. For that, they liked it. Like I cleaned the board with 2 more kids. The board was shining. I'm onto something. Like kids really clean well. You know? So anyway, the next week I'm on my way on my bike to school. Got a call from Revita, the principal of the school. And she's like, hey, I'm like, hey, Revita, what's going on? She's like, where are you? I'm like, I'm on my way to school. He's like, so don't get here. I got a couple of phone calls and emails. Did you wipe the board with some kids? And only then when I heard it, I realized it was wrong. I needed someone to tell me wiping boards with kids is wrong. All right, I get it now. And like, I didn't have anything to tell her except, listen, you had to be there. You know, it's one of those things. Thank you very much. Now, thank you. Now, a little change in plans. Cute comedian from the States is paying us a visit. Please have a warm welcome and applause for Goldie Hoffman.
Hi everyone. Like a lot of comedians, I'm also an actor. Some of you have given me that awesome look of recognition. Yes, I did serve you brunch last week. Good times. But I'm actually proud of my fledgling career because I learned a lot about myself. I know it sounds like a cliche, but it's true. For example, I was recently called in to audition for a commercial for Durex condoms. Yeah. Woo. Apparently people meet me and they think, contraception! But see, the breakdown also said this. It said, we're seeking girls who are attractive, but not unattainable. Apparently some girls unattainable, not me, those are your jams. Didn't get it. Gotta keep going in this biz, not to get too discouraged. I have another audition next week for something, a little sci-fi thing. And again, the breakdown says, we're seeking a girl next door type, a bit rough around the edges, pretty, in a trailer park kind of way. That is so good, I want it on my tombstone. So I'm visiting from LA, but I actually grew up in, some LAers here. I grew up in New York and Montreal. And I'm from a family of 10 kids. That's right, we were Hasidic Jews, you know, the black hats, the curlies, the long skirts, you know what I'm talking about. Super Jew. People always ask me, wow, what was that like? Is that so nice to come from such a large family? So I'll sum it up in a series of snapshots. Everybody out! I said the kitchen is closed! Goodbye, kids. Have fun in summer sleepaway camp for 6 weeks. Now remember, Goldie, no news is good news. Hi, this is Dale Customer Support. How can I help you? Everybody shut up, I can't hear anything. You calling from a dorm? No, it's my house. I'm 13. They can't move out until they marry me off in a couple of years. So dating in Montreal was interesting. I dated all types of cultures. I even dated an Arab for a couple of years. And it was a little interesting. I was like, should I share this story? And we had a good run. My mother freaked out because, of course, she's a Jewish mother, and I'm here with a husband, an Arab. But we actually had a good run. I even took some Arabic lessons. My mother freaked out because there were the Islamic studies building at school. Told you I don't think she's safe for a young Jewish girl to be in that building with those people. Yes, Ma, you're right. Because there must be a bunch of Arab terrorists roaming the halls of McGill taking beginner's Arabic. And actually, then you'd be wrong. Because if terrorists were here, I'd be in the safest building on campus. This is one building we wouldn't touch. You did not see eye to eye on that. So, Been watching, I'm gonna say, anybody here getting sick and tired of people's Facebook brag posts? Yeah! You know what I'm talking about? The kind of posts that just demand congratulations and accolades? Like day number 60 sober. Because I just feel like if you're honest, like if I were to post something like day number 3,500 of barely hanging on, but keeping it together. Teetering off the edge, but not over it. Borderline alcoholic, but technically not addicted. Nobody's saying, congrats, keep going, you're so strong. So I'm getting the light here. I'm going to wrap up here because they just threw me on here, but I'll leave you with this. Any long-term relationshipers here? Yeah. Come on. Well, I'm in one. And of course, my single friends a little jealous. They're like, what's your secret? I say, well, I can't take all the credit, but it's a choosing. Pick someone who's spontaneous, you know? My guy is always doing fun stuff to keep the spark alive. Like just last week, he surprised me while I was taking a shower. He burst open the door, ran to the toilet, and started shitting. Some people get flowers, 1,000 ways to say I love you. And on that wonderful, loving note, that is my time. So thank you for letting me jump up. Big thank you to Joel. And next up, you have an awesome comedian. You know her, you love her, Molly Livingston.
Is celebrating their 6-month polyversary. They've made a name for it. Let's give them a round of applause. Because when it comes to 1 year, we're going to just be crying, right? And actually, just to be, I know you guys are all probably really judgy people. That's great. I have my high school principal and my favorite high school teacher, also from LA, sitting in front of me. They can grade and judge me as well. Doing? Yes. Look at all the Jews that came out for a free show. I knew you would. Joel did too. He's like, we'll make it free and then we'll pack them in. Because you know what? Even I want you guys to know something. Jews, we love free, right? We do. We do. So much so, yesterday, the Jerusalem municipality gave away free Christmas trees. I don't need a Christmas tree. I want a free Christmas tree. It's like we're here in the shuk. I love the shuk. It's dirty. You can get anything you want here. Maybe you call it stealing. I call it a free sample. The king, listen, I don't like marzipan. But when the king of marzipan, the marzipan king, hands you his cocoa-flavored marzipan for free, you eat it like a good subject, right? I know, and I think that as well as being Jewish and I like free stuff, I think it comes from like daddy issues. I know my dad, so cheap, right? We used to go, they had the C's candy store, during the holiday season. They give you free samples when you purchase something. Not my daddy, he figured out the loophole. You go in, you ask them very kindly, if I were to send a box, 2-pound box to New York by tomorrow, could it arrive? And could it be, how much would it cost? Let me get that for you, sir. And while I'm figuring that out, why don't you have a free sample for you and your daughter? And then he has to push it a little bit more. A 4-pound box, how much would it cost if I wanted to get it to New York? So you see what I'm saying? I had these like free, but he always reminded me, you know, as well as being cheap, that we were living stones. Living stones have a living stone curse. That's basically anything that bad could happen, would happen. And I think that's why I made Aliyah. Not because anything bad could happen, would happen, but more actually, I got rid of that name. Do you want to know how? Because it happened to me. So when you move here, I don't know if this has happened to you guys, but I had to get my name. I had to get my ID card. I didn't speak a word of Hebrew. Anybody else do that? Go on birthright, get sucked in? Didn't speak Hebrew? Just me. Cool. I'm the lesson. They're like, don't do that. So I had to put faith in the Misrad Panim worker that she was not going to ruin my name. And And she spelled it, Mem, Bob, Lamed, Yid. So I'm no longer Molly, as you guys once knew me. I'm a Mooly. And really, it's not a name, it's more like a sound before you grow up, right? Even Israelis won't do it. They're like, Mooly, Maze Mooly. It's not like I didn't want to grow up and be a Mooly. And then I have my middle name, Rose, never used it, but because they don't like the Mooly, which I get, they call me Roz, because that's not Rose, but I'll take it. And Mooly's sound, like, let's be honest between you and me, I mean, has no Jewish ring to it, not kosher, so that's Levinson. So now I'm a Mooly Roz Levinson. Daddy curse is gone, but here's what I did do to myself. I married a Yemenite Jew. Okay, what does that look like? Let me explain it, or let me sound it out. The last name has an ayin in it. Who's American? So we've got black holes, okay, in the back of our throat where the ayin goes in, okay? My name is Tanami. What's that you said? I don't know. So my name is actually Mooly Roz Levinson Tanami or Mooly Tanami, which, if we're being honest, sounds like Chinese food, right? Yeah, I made Aliyah and I became Chinese food. It's weird. I'm not proud of it, but it is who I am. Yeah, I got rid of the name. By the way, any of you have like your weird names now? Be honest. What is it? What is it? Say it loud. Say it loud. It rhymes. Limon, Sharon, Aron, Sharon. Okay, this is a drinking game. Just drink and everything. We attempted to. Limon, Sharon, Aroni, Caron. Okay. So here we are. You know, it's holiday season again, but doesn't it feel like it's always holiday season, right? We went from building sukkahs to looking like sukkahs, right? Because we just keep eating the soup panio. Like, the sukkahs were not even down, and they got the soup panio out, and you're just like, I should be eating this. I mean, you can tell the terrorists, stop terrorizing, we've got this. We're eating ourselves to death. Okay? You don't need to knife us. We're doing it, right? Yay, Jews. So, but you know, it is like holiday season all the time. Why? Well, in America, they start with what? The Christmas music, October, November. Israel, all year long, right? It just keeps playing. How about in America, day after Thanksgiving is Black Friday, right? The day when you get all the presents, they're cheap, maybe there's a stampede, we don't talk about it. Israel, Black Friday, 1 month. Yeah, Black Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3 weeks later, still Black Friday. And here's the best part though. We don't even get presents on Hanukkah in Israel, so I don't get it at all. That's okay. What other things don't happen here on Hanukkah? You don't get vacation. I mean, your kids get vacation. You don't get vacation, okay? And also, there's no Hanukkah bush. I grew up Reformed. So sorry. I'm going to use that Christmas tree, though. No, so I'll tell you, though, if anyone who's a parent in the room, who's a mama or a papa, an ima or an abba, what's happening at Hanukkah? So many Hanukkah parties in the school that we're forced to go to. But personally, I don't think it's a Hanukkah party. I think it's baby's first grade, okay? Let me explain, because some of you who haven't had children yet, you're going to want to think this one through, okay? Listen to what I'm going to tell you. You walk into the room, and the daycare area where they've been playing, this is where your child's daycare used to be and they used to play, it's now a club. Thank you for noticing how we blacked out the windows. What is that? It is strobe lighting. Take a seat in a tiny little chair, go on and feel awkward, but not for too long. Get up and dance. That's right, there's trance music to Ma Otsur, yeah. Keep dancing until you actually have a seizure from the disco ball. That's right, I don't know if I took drugs before, or maybe the dominant roofied me. I don't know what's happening. I'm still dancing, it's still happening, until it's finally over and the lights go on, and they shove a soufania from Rami Levy in my mouth. Doesn't get cheaper. I can literally taste the artificial jelly just going down my throat as they shove Hanukkah swag into my hand that I know is going to break before I make it home. That is Hanukkah. So if you're thinking about having children, that's just maybe one reason to think about birth control, okay? No, but like I used to go to parties all the time and have fun. My parties are weird. That's a weird party. You know where I was on Sunday? Celebrating a birthday of an Arab from Gaza. Yeah. Okay, we have some left-wingers. Great. No, just kidding. They're moderate. Okay, so the thing is that he basically said, hated Jews most of my life, like 17 years. He's 18 now. No, he was turning 22. Come on. No, so he said, I really hated Jews. You know, I grew up in Gaza and I learned all about that. And now I've seen the ways and I'm a good Christian. And really my birthday wish is to just celebrate with as many Jews as possible. Which I thought, I'm gonna die. But this is a good one. Oh, eating the goosh? Sure. That's safe at a cafe. Yeah, bring all my Jewish friends. Here we go. It was special though. It really was. And what's even crazier is that who organizes the event but a woman who survived a terrorist attack by Palestinian terrorists. She organized this event on the day, 6 years ago, that it happened. And as she hands him a knife to cut the cake, and I'm telling you, we got like settlers, and we got the religious people, we got the lefties going, you guys take it on, you go. No, it was very scary. There were so many Jewish people, like, we're all like, yay, go, yay. Very sharp knife. It doesn't need to be that sharp to cut cake. And who knows Allahu Akbar but the terrorist survivor herself. And so we're all like that awkward laugh, you know, don't do it. But it was special. And like, okay, I used to go to parties for 21-year-olds and it was like, you can drink now. Now we can survive terror and hang out with Arabs in Gaza. It's cool. What did I do the day before that? I had a Shabbat Kala, right? We had a bride getting married. So we made her a little condom crown. Everybody does that, right? We tried to be Jewy about it, so we came up with something cute, penis words from the Torah. How many? Did I say penis and Torah in the same sentence? And totally, I'm telling you, we literally found all the different ways, and there are so many. I don't care if I tell you this religion's not matriarchal, okay? There are so many ways to say penis. You want a few? Of course, this guy's like, bring it. I want to know everything. There's gezer, carrot. There's basar, meat, right? Because you gotta have for vegetarians and the meat eaters. Everyone's not real good. And then there's everything in between. But this is what boggles me about Judaism and Hebrew. So here you have like literally 500 ways to call it a penis. And then you think about other words, right? Some words, it's like they take all these words and they just make it one word. Do you guys want an example? Yeah. Okay, great. Oh, very eager. So, I failed to know pun, give me something. Okay, so the word narty. It is a cell phone case. It is a case. It is your vagina. Okay, because that's apparently a case as well. So you have 500 words for penis and then just narty, cell phone case, or vagina, whatever you got. And that's great. And you know what? And I've learned these mistakes, okay? And I call them mistakes and I own them. Because I have a child who's in Pizza Aleph, and I don't know Hebrew. Like, that's what I've learned. I'm learning. And I've embarrassed him so much. I had to get him, you know, these things, because he goes to a religious school. So I went to the rabbi and I bought tzitzins. I asked for a big tzitzin. I asked, if you guys don't know that, I asked for big boobs. I asked if my 5-year-old could wear big boobs to school. I wanted to be popular. Because why would they make those words so close together? That seems unfair to everybody. Right? So that's it. And then I have to, you know, write emails to people. Well, how are you doing, Molly? My uncle and my aunt say, I'm great, and the kids are great, and the husband's great. But then, like, I think, why can't I just tell the truth, right? Dear auntie and uncle, they're British. Today we woke up, let me explain, the kids won't wake up, so I scream at them till they do. I beg for mercy if they just get out of bed. Then I force them to pee, which they refuse to do. And then they both finally decide to do it at the same time. I have to yell penis down. I yell penis down all the time. I never thought I would yell penis down. But now I do all the time. Then we force them to put on clothes because we live in society, okay? Then we fight over green bowls. They have to have green bowls. And then they fight over how much cereal is in the bowl because if I gave that one too much, then you're dead. That's only 7:10 in the morning. I then get a WhatsApp, more good news about my fragrant neighborhood. Turns out the local pizza shop was actually a front for selling cocaine. That's right, it's a pizza shop, the only one where you can either buy Coke in a bottle or in a line. And that doesn't even compare, right? That's why the kids were addicted, we figured it out. But it doesn't even here's news about the neighborhood when the local bakery, and I'm not joking guys, turned into the local rapery. That's right, a mafe and katsav, a mafe and cafe was actually just rape and sodomy. And that's my neighborhood. How's my husband, you ask? He's great. He's an archaeologist. He says he has archaeological emergencies. That makes no sense. I'm calling her Tippy. And me? I'm good. I'm trying to find meaning in life and just look in the mirror and give myself affirmations. Muli Tanami, you are more than just Chinese food. One day, you will perform in the show. That's right. What they tell you is just a crazy place, isn't it? The shuk is like I'm in the shuk doing, I just can't. It's just amazing. Are you guys so excited for how cool this is? I'm so excited to be with you guys. And I want to tell you another crazy thing. And this thing, I love this. Israelis have literally no fear. Have you ever seen this? They are not scared of anything. We have terrorist attacks. People come up to you and will stab you. Do you know what Israelis do? They become everyday heroes. They've used an umbrella. They've used a selfie stick. A selfie stick, that is the first and only time a selfie stick was used for good, right? A guy who was playing guitar, he whacked one over the head to save some people. He owns 500 guitars now. All the Jewish mothers were very concerned he couldn't play. He needs to play. That's the kind of people we are. You see rockets flying, you see Moody running to a shelter because she's only got 90 seconds to live and I want to die next to this cat litter, okay? Because when it happens, I'm going to die, right? Do you guys ever have that fear like rockets will kill you? Not Israelis, no. They won't even, have you ever seen them? They go like to the second floor, but they can't commit to walking down another 2 floors for death. Like the chance of dying, they're like, mommy, malasot, right? It's a flying Schleshkin. Just like, I'm impressed, I'm pooping, but they're great. But then you see the other side of Israelis, and you realize, actually they are afraid of just one thing. Do you guys know what it is? Rain! It's snow. That's right. It's snow. Rain is good. They do. They get nervous when the rain comes. I'll tell you what. Last week, there was a 1.5% chance of snow. Okay? That meant that 2 weeks before, they started closing down the roads. Okay? The mayor of Jerusalem, he sent out an emergency letter explaining that we've got tractors. We don't have snowplows, okay? But we do have tractors. They sent a letter to parents to tell us, educate us how to dress our children. Just in case, snow hits us, they should probably wear jackets and socks. And then nothing happened. But we were ready. When we go to war, we don't know if we're going to send the reserve up. But when there is snow, that same woman, remember her? She's in the market shitting herself, buying as many water bottles as she can. Here's my thing. I don't think we should have shelters. I think we need igloos. I think it's a serious problem. And do us one more favor. Nobody lets us out of the room, because if Hamas only knew, right? They just start sending snow machines over and get the Jews running. So I want to thank you guys. Stay safe.
So, since Molly already broke the ice, I feel the need to talk a little bit about terrorism. Alright? So, I don't know if you guys heard about this, but literally 2 weeks ago, there was one of these terrorists who got off a bus and from about 15 meters away started running at 10 soldiers with a knife. And of course he got himself killed, because what the hell, like there was like, But it got me thinking, if a jihadist gives up his life for Allah, and doesn't take any infidels with him, is he still an asshole? I think so. Frankly, I think that instead of him getting his 72 virgins, he's going to be one of somebody else's. Ooh, I got a little too close now. Oh, thank you. I gotta say, my nephew is in the Army. He's the first one in our family. He's a combat soldier. We're super proud of him. And he was stationed in the Shטחים. Yeah, give it up for him, Moshe. He's awesome. And he was stationed in the Shטחים. And he told me that, like, you know, all these, like, Palestinians, they march at them every day, they throw rocks at them, and there's nothing that they can do. All they're allowed to do is shoot tear gas canisters, and he says it doesn't even do anything. He's like, they're used to it already, they're acclimated, they don't even wear masks, they just, like, pick up the canisters and throw them back. I have a solution. Instead of us shooting canisters of tear gas, let's shoot canisters of marijuana. Yeah, give it up for weed, right? Get those guys so wasted, the only thing that they'll be able to throw is an awesome party. Right? And then, it's like, it's fair, right? They're throwing rocks at us and we're getting them stoned. And nobody will complain it's inhumane treatment. Because what could be more humane than sharing your weed? Am I right? Wow, nobody likes weed. I think it's a great thing in terms of that. And no one likes sharing. He likes sharing, by the way. Warren likes sharing. Anyway, what I wanted to say though is, anybody here speak any Arabic? Nobody? We got one back there. Shukran, baby. One thing I've learned, I'm a tour guide, and one of the things I've learned as a tour guide, learned a little bit of Arabic. One of the things I've learned is that, so you guys know the city of Nablus, what used to be called Shechem in biblical times? How did it get the name Nablus? Because it used to be called Neapolis. 2,000 years ago, when the Romans rebuilt the city, they named it Neapolis, which means new city. But the problem is that there's no P sound in Arabic. And so, Neapolis became Nablus. This is true, okay? And so, it explains so many things to me. Like, why it is that when I drive around in an Arabic neighborhood, I see signs everywhere that say, no barking. And it's everywhere, okay? So, like, Neapolis became Nablus. They don't drink Pepsi, they drink Bebsi, right? Instead of the peace process, they have suicide bombers. It's everywhere. But this is changing. You can laugh out loud instead of covering. No, but what happens is that a lot of Arabs now are becoming more upwardly mobile, and they know that in order to succeed in business, they need to speak the language better, speak English especially better. And so they train themselves, they taught themselves how to say the P sound, which is great. Well, the problem is that some of them think all B's are supposed to be P's. Okay, so like their favorite politician is President Obama, although not for much longer, I guess. I know that on their side they have, you know, Abu Mazen. That's his Simpsons nickname, Abu, you know. People thought that Abu Mazen was rooting for Netanyahu to win in the last elections. I know why. Nobody's going to make fun of him if his opponent's nickname is Pee-Pee. Alright, we'll move away from here. We'll move to Hebrew. Okay, so, who here took Ulpan? Yeah, we got some Ulpan people here. So, here's what happened to me in Ulpan. So I went to Ulpan and they taught us words like angry and guilty, but they didn't teach us how to say calm and innocent. And we I don't want to say that, like, you know, all Israelis are negative, but like we asked them over and over again, how do you say innocent? How do you say innocent? And finally they said, just say not guilty. Like, okay, I'll try that. So I'm at a bar, I'm hitting on some Israeli girl, and I'm trying to like impress her with my Hebrew, and I'm like, your eyes are so not ugly. She said, oh, it's a Hamoud. I'm so not going home with you. She was not interested. Ah, thank you for the sympathy, I appreciate that. I got over it. But Hebrew is an amazing language. You guys realize that, like, 100 years ago, nobody spoke Hebrew in the world. It was a dead language because there was no words for all of the important modern day things. And until along comes a guy named Ben Yehuda. This is the guy responsible for giving every Oled Hadash a headache. Okay? And basically, he invented words for all these things, and he created single-handedly and revived the Hebrew language. And we respect this and we honor him by naming a street after him, right here in downtown Jerusalem, where you can't hear a word of Hebrew spoken. I try to learn all the important, real, genuine Hebrew words, you know, like mangal and sababa and helicopter, right? It's the real Hebrew words, right? Yeah. So something else that bothers, I don't know about you, man. How's your Hebrew? Good. What is the hardest part of Hebrew for you? This is exactly what I want. I'm glad you answered that. This is my answer. She said, Zachar and Nekeva, male and female. This is the hardest thing, I think, for English speakers because there's no logic to what is Zachar and what is Nekeva. Like, this stool, how am I supposed to know if it's a male stool or a female stool? To look between the legs? There is no logic to it, okay? And there's no rules, and there's lots of exceptions. But when I was in Opan, they taught me one rule. They said there's one rule you can count on. Body parts that you have two of, hands, ears, eyes, legs, are feminine. But there's an exception. Does anybody know what body part that we have two of is actually masculine? Shadayim. Tits is masculine. Where's the logic in that? And you all just learned, okay, you're say, oh no, it's okay because men have breasts too. Well, Molly just taught you a very important Hebrew word, nartik, okay? That is masculine too. What person creating language decides that vagina is masculine? I mean, maybe it's for us, I don't know, but still, it's crazy. I don't know. There's other things that frustrate me. Question, You're from England originally, right? Correct. All right. Do you buy things in England that you could just easily buy here? Your friend's nodding. What's your name? Chevy. Chevy, you buy things in England that you could buy here, that they sell here, right? And that are not exorbitantly priced, right? This is ridiculous and it bothers me. And so I decided I'm not going to do this anymore. Why do I need to go and buy underwear in the United States? They sell underwear here, it's perfectly fine. So I needed underwear. I go to Hamash Beer, I look in the section with all the underwear, there's a whole bunch of them. I find one that's not too expensive. And it's called Machtonim. I don't even know what that means, but that's what it's called. And I buy my underwear, I bring it home. The next day, I need to, put them on, package it, put them on, and I'm like, okay, they're comfortable, they fit well, I can do this. This is cool. And so I'm going through and everything's fine until I have to go to the bathroom. So I go to the bathroom, and I go over to the urinal. Somebody's laughing already, you didn't know what's going to happen. But I go over to the urinal, and I unzip my fly, go to the bathroom, and here's where the problem happens. There's no vent in front of these underwear. Okay, I assume women know this, but just in case you don't, I'm getting twisted around on this, here we go. Just in case you don't, men's underwear has a vent in front so that we can go to the bathroom and pull our guy out without having to pull down everything, okay? These underwear do not have this. Now I know what you're all thinking. I did not put them on backwards. I checked when I got home, there's no vent on the other side either. And no, they were not women's underwear, okay? I was in the men's section, okay? There is no vent on these underwear. And I'm like, God, Israel, everything has to be a struggle and a negotiation. I gotta bargain just for a hole in my underwear. But I gotta go. So I'm here at the urinal and there's nothing here. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna pull down the top of the underwear, pull myself over the top, and I'll be that way. She's wincing because she knows that doesn't work. It's like cutting off the flow. It's not comfortable. So I try to adjust it and it snaps up and there's pee flying everywhere. And it's tough, it's hard, so I stop. I'm like, all right, I gotta do something, right? So I got no choice. I gotta go back to when I was 8 years old. I unbuckle my belt, unbutton my pants, drop trowel around my ankles, pull down my underwear, and I'm peeing, standing here like this. Some Israeli dude walks in and he looks at me and he's like, "Efu Abba Shulcha?" Tell him not to buy much tonim. And so, this taught me two things. First of all, it taught me that clearly Israeli men are anatomically different than we are. And second of all, I'm going back to buying underwear in the States, okay? Where they're not too cheap to put a hole in the front. Sorry. I get worked up. Thank you very much. I get worked up over this. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. So somebody before mentioned names that people have trouble with. How many of you have a name that Israelis can't pronounce? Round of applause. Who's got a name Israelis can't pronounce? Got one in the back? What's your name?
It's not Messi.
It's not, oh, it's Missy back there. Right, so people say Missy, do they call you like Miyasi or something like that?
Oh,
Messi, yeah, you don't look like a soccer player, yeah. Who else has a name that people can't pronounce? Here? Anybody? Sherry, what do they call you here? Sorry, oh, I'm sorry. No, you are. So I have a Hebrew name, but I don't use it. I use my English name. My English name is Joel, and that's what I go by. It's on my 2 dots of food. It says Joel. Okay, it's got like a gimel with a chukchik on top, what we call a jimel. And this causes some problems because that's not a name here in Israel. Okay, so I go to a Roma and I order a coffee. They say, "What's your name?" And I say, "Joel." Ah, okay, mazed. And I say, "Come on, Yoel. It's like Yoel, but in Jimel." She's like, "Ah, okay, right." And she writes it. That's not the problem. The problem comes that the guy who's bringing my coffee, he didn't hear our conversation. So when he brings out the coffee, he looks at it and he goes, "Goel. Efo Goel." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's what we're all wondering, buddy." But it's true, I am the Mashiach. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and like, you know, like people say you should use your Hebrew name, it helps you to acclimate better into society. And like, I feel pretty well acclimated, you know, like I'm fine, you know, I find myself yelling at strangers on the street, you know. When I was in America, it bothered me. Like, I lived in New York, I lived in LA, like cities with big Spanish-speaking populations. It really bothered me when these racists would walk up to people and go, "Hey man, you're in America, speak English." But now, I find myself doing the same thing. I walk over around Jerusalem and I'm like, "Hey man, you're in Israel, speak English." So, yeah, I'm a tour guide, as I said. Anybody here do Taglit? Nobody? A couple? Oh, Molly did it, I remember, yeah. So I've done Taglit before. You guys might know it a little bit better. Like, basically Taglit, you know, it's like you get like a bunch of 18 to 26-year-olds, put them on a bus for 10 days in Israel. You guys probably know it better by its American name. Drunken orgy. But, yeah, she's like, yeah! Of course, you know, the Taglit umbrella organization, they don't think that really represents their brand. They would rather be called a Zionist orgy. That's what they say, make Jewish babies, you know? So, how many have been on Taglit? By a round of applause, just so I can hear? Alright, some 5, 6. If you don't know, like, it's free, okay? So you're not staying in nice hotels. You're staying in crappy hotels. What's that? You stay in nice hotels? Oh, nice. You were with a Dodge. You're at Hillel Group, right? Maybe. I don't know. Most of us don't stay in nice hotels. And the funniest thing about these hotels is the names. Okay, so, for example, I stayed at a place in Tiberias. It's called the Astoria Hotel. Not the Waldorf Astoria, okay? Just the Astoria. And I wanted to think, like, do they realize that by leaving off one word, it doesn't, like, maintain that ambiance of luxury. It just reminds people of a dumpy neighborhood in Queens. And then I looked at the hotel and I said, they probably knew it already, actually, you know? There's another one here in Jerusalem that a lot of Taglites stay at called the Caesar Hotel. This guy's nodding his head, he knows, it's a crap hotel, right? I'm like, what a brilliant name for a hotel in Jerusalem given our wonderful history with ancient Rome. I hear it's part of a whole chain, along with, like, you know, the Arafat Inn and the Hitler Suites. It's crazy. But one of the things that Israeli tourists, what they love so much is food in Israel, right? That's probably the thing they love most. But I realized it's not just the food that Israel they like the names of our food, right? It's true, like, it's a lot more fun to say, or to try to say, hummus than to say humus, or hummus, right? And our food, it sounds like what it is, like, get a frying pan, throw in some vegetables, some eggs, fry it all together, shakshuka, right? Or like, you eat some meat on a spit, you're not feeling it, you go to the doctor, like, oh, I got an upset stomach, right? And he listens, he sounds like shawarma, right? That's it, right? But we were talking about names before, and I find that Israelis, I love Israeli names. You guys like Israeli names?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. All the Israeli names these days, one of the trends is like unisex names, same names for boys and girls, like Ol, and Gal, and Abraham. Really nice music things. And I wonder, are there names that will never become unisex? Like, I'm waiting till the time that I meet some big burly Israeli man who's like, Shalom, ani Iris. This is my sister Golan. And speaking of Golan, in other words, I love that the Israelis love to use place names. They're so Zionist. All the different places in Israel, like Golan and Carmel and Netanya. Will we ever meet people that are like, yeah, these are my twins, Beit Shemesh, Beit Shan? Yeah, I know that they're fat, but hey, at least I didn't name them Beit Lechem, Or like, I don't know, like, the ones that are really pushing the envelope, they're the ones that are naming after foods. Okay? I met this Yemenite couple, and they're complaining that their son is having trouble in school. I'm like, how do you get upset that he's a hothead when you named him Schug? Or you get the people that they want to make sure the Americans that come here, they want to make sure their kids don't go back to America, so they name it after fava beans. This is my son, Fool. He's never going to have a problem here. But, we get our revenge on the Israelis, right? Because they can't pronounce our names, but we also like to make fun of them. Because they have certain names that don't work either in America, and they all want to go to America. What are the names, Israeli names that don't work in America?
Osnat.
Osnat.
Guy
Oh, Shai, that's an interesting one. I heard that before. What else? Moran. Correct.
Guy Penis.
Tamar, why? They just can't pronounce it, but it's not. The one that I heard recently that I never really thought about before is no feet. No feet. Yeah, that's a name. Yes, that is a name. She's like, Shuck. Doo-doo, exactly, that's the other one. So anyway, we get our revenge. But honestly, I've been making fun of it. I love Israel. You guys love Israel? Israel is an amazing country, okay? We go and invent some of the top green, clean energy technologies in the world that we don't use, right? They call us the startup nation, but we act like a third world country. Okay, let me explain, like what do we call instant coffee in Israel? Nace. It's a miracle! Dude, check this out. Here's some powder, okay? Pour some hot water in it and take a look. Oh my god, it's coffee! Look at that! It's crazy! It's a miracle! We got more cell phones than people in this country, and what do we call it? Telephone. It's a wonder! Ooh, how does that thing even work? And every stupid corner grocery, every stupid little makhalit is a super. I'm sorry, if that little makhalit is super, Whoopi Goldberg is an Ashkenazi too. If a Korbo Shel Dudu is actually super, then Microsoft is a problem you can solve using Viagra. Okay? And the problem with naming every stupid little grocery super is what do you do when you actually have a supermarket? That is how we ended up with an entire supermarket chain called Mega. Because it had to be bigger than super. And when I first moved here, my local grocery was called Mega Bowl. And I assumed that there was a whole chain of supermarkets called Bowl, and that this one was a bigger one, so it was the Mega Bowl. And I thought this because I speak English. But in reality, Mega is the chain, Bowl means Target. And so it's a smaller version of the Mega. So let's figure out what happened. We had a super, we made it bigger, we called it a Mega. We had a Mega, we made it back super, again, we called it a Mega Bowl. Brilliant, right? Why don't they just go back to calling it super? And then we have 12 Nobel Prizes in this country, and yet we cannot invent a taxi cab where the meter doesn't break when a tourist gets inside. And we have amazing technologies that we create. Waze, Mobileye, amazing things, right? And yet, place in line in every government office. You take a little paper ticket like you're in a 1950s bakery. It said, like my bituach lumi check and seedless rye, please. But speaking of Waze, who here uses Waze? Who does not use Waze? Anti-Semite. My favorite thing about Waze is the character voices. You guys know the character voices? Like instead of just a regular, right? Like for example, you have like Arnold, right? Instead of saying like let's go, he says you will be back. And as this young lady just said, boy band, exactly. Boy band. One of my favorites. It's like when you get to the intersection, turn left. Right? So the other day I opened my Waze, and I discovered there's a new character voice, Benny. I'm like, alright, I download it, I see what it is. I put in my destination, and as it's calculating the route, Benny says, please to go straight for 50 meters. And when you get to the round the kikar, please to make a straight. Okay, it's not really straight, it's kind of straight, a little to the right. We call it Israeli straight. I'm like, alright. I go, oh, and after the kikar, the road, it changes its name. We never keep the same name the whole road. This is only for stupid Americans like you. But as you know, I'm American, but you know. So I'm driving and I'm following directions, and then I miss a turn. And Benny says, why you don't listen to me? You ask directions, you don't listen to me? What, you maniac? It's okay, I tried to say. But I want to make it better, so I want to try to get over a little bit into the lane. I'm trying to cut in, and the guy next to me is driving like this. Because he doesn't want to see me, so he doesn't have to let me in. But what he doesn't know is I'm a New Yorker. And so I pull out my secret New Yorker weapon. Stand on the horn. He turns, he looks. Eye contact. Now, we're brothers. He has to let me in without a shot. But, as I said, I'm a New Yorker, so I can't just, like, accept that. Like, in America, when someone lets you give him a nice wave, right? Thank you very much. Well, now, I gotta roll down the window, and I say to him, actually, don't be such a fryer. Don't be such a sucker. Anyway, that's that. But then, you know, so I get in there, and that's my ways. I was something I was about to tell you about, but I forgot what it was. Oh, yeah, so, well, this is a non sequitur, but any of you like nature videos?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Discovery Channel, National Geographic? Yeah. Right. So one thing that I've noticed from watching these videos is that pretty much every animal has sex doggy style. So why do we call it doggy style? Why isn't it just animal style, right? Or like, I don't think people wouldn't want to do it if we called it emu style or something like that, right? Or women can make their men feel good and call it like elephant style or something like that, you know? Right. By the way, I hope this isn't too graphic, but have any of you actually seen videos of elephants having sex ever? No. I am not making this up. I need you to know something. He's going to tell the truth that it's true. So an elephant male has what is known as a prehensile penis. What that means is that when the elephant male is having sex, he doesn't have to move. He stands completely still, and his penis bends and twists and turns until it hits that exact right spot on his mate. This is the truth. Now you women are wishing you were meant to do it elephant style. Okay. I'm getting old. It's true. One of the ways I knew I was getting old was that I started to lose my hair. Very sad. But the hardest part of that was that the way I found out I was losing my hair was from my barber. Okay? Having your barber tell you you're losing your hair is like finding out you have a drinking problem from your bartender. Okay? I didn't know who was more upset. Me because I was losing my hair, or him because he was losing a customer. You know? And I realized though, it's better to have a receding hairline than an advancing one. Imagine if I had to shave my forehead every morning, right? Another way I knew I was getting old is this. Bowling became exercise. I'm not joking. I went to go bowling with some friends of mine, or for the Israelis here, bowling. Okay? And the next day I called my friend, like, dude, are you aching? Like, it hurt. Like, I didn't know you have to stretch for bowling. Why didn't nobody tell me that you have to stretch for bowling? Like, how do you do that? Like, I don't know, but you need to stretch for bowling, okay? But the thing that I truly, truly look forward to about getting old is that old men never need to censor themselves. They can say whatever they want, okay? When I lived in LA, I used to live in LA, I used to have really long hair down to the middle of my back. And when I lived there, thank you. So when I lived there, this old man who used to go to my synagogue would walk up to me every week. He'd look at me and he'd go, "Get your hair cut." And I'm like, "Do you even know my name?" He did not, by the way. And then one day he walks up to me, he looks at me, and he goes, "You're fat." But then he had the kicker. The one thing that there's no response to, I swear to God, he walks up to me one time and he says, "You need to listen to me because I'm a Holocaust survivor." What do you say to that? There is no response. Like, it's like, no, right? That's like game, set, cut your hair. So I looked at him and I said, "Okay, right after Trump becomes president." Anyway, we're going to wrap this thing up. I hope you guys had a great time tonight. Thank you guys all for coming. I want to keep your hands going for all of our comments. We had David Smadja, Idan Barkai, Special from America, Goldie Hoffman, Molly Livingstone, First of all, stick around, the beer is still here, and it ain't gonna drink itself. Okay? Stick around, drink more, eat more. Second of all, this is called Laughing Lion Comedy. We do one of these shows approximately once every month. If you're interested in hearing about it, sign up on the Facebook page, sign up on our website, laughinglioncomedy.com. Come to me, give me your email address, I'll give you on a mailing list. It goes out literally once before every show. We would love to have you all sign up. And keep supporting English language comedy in Jerusalem. If anybody's interested, there's another great show tomorrow night that I have nothing to do with, but my good friends, Yossi Tarablos, Benji Lovett, are performing at Off the Wall Comedy Basement. We're a community. Please keep supporting English language comedy, and thank you once again to the Beer Bazaar. Thank you all. Have a great night.
Yes. Are you pushing basically the political problem that we have between Palestinians and the Arabs? No, what I'm doing is I'm pushing the political problem that we have with Jewish and non-Jews. Basically, what non-Jews have against us is that you can't explain what non-Jews have against us. Yeah, you can. It's anti-Semitism. There's no reason for it. No one understands it. It's just media bureaucracy, which is basically turning the world against Jews. But anti-Semitism isn't necessarily against the Jews. It could be against any religion. If you look at America, you turn around and say, well, there's anti-Semitism there because anti-Semitism could be interpreted as Americans against the Muslims, or I don't know, North Koreans against Buddhism. At the end of the day, anti-Semitism or India versus Pakistan. It's against a religion. So the way you turn around and say it is, well, the world's anti-Semitic against us, but America's anti-Semitic against Muslims, or the English are anti-Semitic against the Muslims. So anti-Semitism is against a religion. Now you can turn around and you say, well, you can justify anti-Semitism against the Muslims, but you can't really, because
at the end of the day, it's the same as some people turn around and say, right, I hate Jews. Why do you hate Jews? Because this is what I'm being told. But who causes those conversations to be had? Meaning, if you turn around and say, well, I hate the Jews because they do this, this, and this, right? Or the Jews, the behavioural aspect of the Jews is certain things. So in Hebrew, in Judaism, you turn around and say it's called Chilul Hashem. Jews do certain things which cause the world to look about them and say, well, you know,
in a bad light.
In a bad way. It's the same as Arabs. Listen, I'm not one who hates Arabs. I don't hate all Arabs. I hate just the 1, 2, 3, 10% that want to try and kill me. If you're not trying to kill me, you can come do whatever you want. You can come over my house. You can fix my pipes. You can make me my coffee in the morning. You can even cook my food. So
it's 25% of the Arab population, which is like
25% of the Arab population are turning around and doing what it is that they're doing. The minority
are doing jihad.
Okay,
there are 300,000 Arabs that live in
Would you agree and turn around and say that 10% of Judaism and Jews are doing pretty much the same thing against Jews? In the Torah Calta here in Israel, it's about 2% of the Torah Calta just in Israel are turning around and doing everything in agreeing with the Arabs. They sit and meet with Hamas. They're trying to get rid of us. You walk through Mel Shalim, if you're on uniform as a volunteer in the police force, if I walk through Mel Shalim, they call me a Nazi. I've been called a Nazi 4 times in the past month. And that's just because I volunteered for the police force.
So why are they in Israel? If it's
I would just be like,
against us?
I would just turn around and take on any of the, they don't take the help, they don't take money, they don't
Right,
take
but why
anything.
do they live here then?
Why
They
they
don't
here?
live
They
here.
live here because I was
Why go
born
off
here.
then? Go to
They
America.
live here because they're not interested in moving. I was born here, why would I want to move? If you're, not a lot of us, we're all Olim Chadashim, we turn around and say, right, I didn't like it in England, but I live here. I was born there. Would I turn around and say I'm proud to be English? In a way, yes, but at the end of the day, I live in Israel, so I've made my choice. I've decided to live in Israel because this is where I want to live. They're not making the decision I want to live somewhere else because that's where I want to live. I'm living where I was born. I was born in Israel. It just so happens to be that Israel is occupied by the Zionists, but I don't believe in Zionism. But I'm not going to leave the place I was born because this is where I was born. This is my homeland. As far as I'm concerned, I was born in Palestine. It's the same idea. Even if I didn't like the English, but it was comfortable for me to live there as it is as to many of my nephews and nieces because it's an easy life. They won't turn around and say I'm Jewish, they turn around and say I'm British because that's who I am. I was born in England. It's not a matter of, it's a matter of choice at the end of the day, but I choose to live in Israel because in a way I'm a Zionist and I want to fight for my country. But my nephews turn around and say I'm living in England because it's comfortable, fine, no problem. These Jews who totally counter, for instance, the ones that are causing all the problems, even if you turn around and say it's 2%, 5%, 10%, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, these are a minority that are living in our country because, well, you know what, I was born here. I'm not going to leave the place I was born because of my pure personal beliefs. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to make life easy for those people who strongly believe that they can keep control of me in a land which I don't personally believe is theirs. For instance, I'd take the best example I can is the Torah Calta don't believe this is the Israeli country. It's the same idea that I don't believe Judaism is the way to go because I'm not someone who believes in Judaism. I don't believe in that. Fine, I'm Jewish. I was born into that. I had the belief. I had no choice. My parents are Jewish. My parents are religious. But at the end of the day, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in religion. No matter what religion it is, I don't believe in Judaism. But why do I live in Israel? It's a strong question which is always asked me. If you don't believe you're Jewish, why do you live in Israel? Well, at the end of the day, my personal opinion is, well, the women are hot and the sun shines all the time. The summers here are very long. It's good for my skin condition. I have eczema. So what the hell? I live here because this is good for me. It's comfortable. I like it. So what? So the fact that it's a Jewish aspect, I've got Judaism inside of me, but, fine, it's nice here, I like it here. It's not because I'm Jewish, maybe it is. People turn around and say deep down inside, you know what, deep down inside, that's how it is. I am who I am, I'm Jewish, I like it in Israel. You know what, I like the bureaucracy shit, I like going through the heartache, I like going through the headache, no problem, but that's who I am. But these Torah Calta, they live here because while I was born here, I don't have money to move anywhere else because no one else is supporting me, so I'm going to stay in my country. So what? It's not my country because I don't believe in Zionism. It's not the Arabs' country, which I don't actually believe in Arabs, but you know what, at the end of the day, maybe they give me a better life, which I can't say very much because they're not quite aware of the fact that the minute you turn around and give the country to the Arabs, they're going to stab you in the back, and I mean physically, not mentally. They're going to make you bleed, they're going to rape you, they're going to kill you. But you know what, we'll let them believe in what it is that they believe in. That's the way it is, that's the country we live in. So, but again, I'm going back to the original topic, is if you can't turn around and say, it's a minority, so fine, 25% of the extremists in Islam turn around and say, right, I want to kill you because they want to be jihads and whatever it is, fine, but again, it's 25%, it's a minority. It's the same in Israel, it's the same in any religion you look at, you've always got the minority which are called in the Israeli words, in the Hebrew words, you turn around and say, Chilul Hashem. That's the way it is. You've always got the 10, 20, 30% which will always be the minority which are causing these problems. Unfortunately, the majority doesn't want to stand up to it. same idea in Israel. If the majority would stand up to the authority, if the majority would turn around and say, let's do something about the situation that's going on, well, something would happen, but it's not happening because the majority always would stay quiet. No matter what. There's a famous sentence which always reminds me, I think it was Churchill who said it, something was said in the Second World War, is that never has there been so much owed to so few by so many. Which is written about the Second World War. So few soldiers gave their lives for the country.
Yeah, that's from a poem.
It's a poem. It's something I've got in my kitchen.
With an S.
Famous from the Second World War. It's something always better than me. But the fact that you turn around and say so much is owed to so few by so many, you turn around and you say, well, you know, at the end of the day, it's got something to it. So many few. It's a fantastic saying. I love that saying. O-W-E, not O-D-E. What's O-D-E and O-D-E?
O-W-E, like O, like you owe.
Yeah, owed. So many people never had so much to so few people. Right, all the soldiers that died to give their lives for the freedom or the ability to live for so many. Never has so much been owed to so few by so many. It took me a while till I actually got that sentence.
So, what do you like to do in your spare time?
I like to travel.
Have you been any place interesting lately?
Really?
So what do you like to do when you're not busy working?
And sleeping.
I like softball. Did you know that there's softball in Israel?
No, I didn't.
Oh. I like to write. I've actually written a few books. I like to teach a class when I have the opportunity. Like to murder people and hide their bodies in different places to see how long it takes the police to find them.
Excuse me? Sorry to interrupt, but was I sitting next to you on a plane to Rome?
No, I haven't been in the past 2 years.
Oh, okay, my mistake. I thought I recognized you. It's a shame, really. You missed an amazing festival.
Really? How was it?
I'll tell you.
Sometimes I murder people after going out with them. That way, if the shotgun tries to press me to go out with her again, I can say, sorry, I can't. She's dead. I was sitting out there at the table with a girl I want to pay just for my meal.
Hey,
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm paying for my meal and I'm going.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to just take off like that. I just asked a question.
You know what? It's fine. It wasn't really working out for us anyway. And maybe you two are right for each other. I think it's best for me to go and leave you two together.
I feel kind of bad, but if you really don't mind, I'm enjoying getting to know you.
You have my blessing.
Wait, are you paying for your part of the meal?
Well, of course I am. You're taking over for me. She's your date now. She's your responsibility.
You can't do that. You had an entire meal before I even said it.
I had to go through all that just so you can slide right in and take over for me. You think that you should get away with a freebie?
I hardly think that I should have to pay for an entire meal that you usually had. I'll pay for whatever she orders from this point onward.
Oh, so I should get stuck paying for the whole dinner and you should steal her away for just a cup of coffee?
You didn't even like her. You might be getting off easy. She might order a whole dessert.
I'll tell you what, let's just split it.
No deal. When a team trades a player mid-season, the new team takes over from that point on.
Yeah, well, when a team trades a player, they get something back in return. I think you should fix me up with a girl that I can hit.
It's not necessarily true. Sometimes a team is happy just to get rid of a player that's not working out and free up a contract. I think that's a fair analogy to what's going on here. What's going on over here?
I'll neither confirm nor deny that. If you were a bench, you would offer to pay for my meal too. I think I'm being very reasonable here. I'll tell you what, let's settle at 25%. you are fighting over you.
You're fighting over me?
Sort of.
Wow, that is so really sweet. I had no idea you felt that way about me.
It's a little hard for me to express how I feel about you.
That is so sweet. Why don't we go back, sit down, and order dessert? Stay a little longer?
Okay.
Great.
It's fine. I'll get it for nothing when she's a free agent.
Yeah, hi, how are you? Yeah.
You know, I know this amazing girl.
Okay, tell me about
She's
her.
really extraordinary. I mean, I'm surprised no one has snapped her up yet.
No, there's usually an explanation for that.
She's really extraordinary. I spoke to your father, and he mentioned to me that you're like a girl who does a lot of chesed. Well, this girl is a chesed powerhouse. She's a Mickey Mantle of chesed. I'm not just saying that. I mean, I know her personally.
The Mickey Mantle of Chesed, that's really high praise.
Oh, well, she
you care to
loves to
elaborate?
help people and do good things for the community. When she was 16, there was a family whose baby fell quite ill. Well, she moved in there and helped the mother.
She actually
was just
moved in with
falling
them?
apart, She took over the
That really
house
does
and did all
sound
the
amazing.
children,
I don't think
did
I could
whatever
ever
she
do something
could,
like
and
that.
She was always there for the girl who was sick. Oh yeah, she was part of the family. She helped put the home back together again.
That really is incredible. I often hear about girls who supposedly are so big into chesed, and when I ask the shadchan to give me an example of that, they really can't do it. But that is quite a story. If nothing else, she definitely sounds like somebody who's worth meeting.
And if it doesn't work out with her, I have somebody else in mind for you. But try her first.
I don't think that we should approach things with an expectation of failure.
This girl is amazing. I mean, anybody who meets her will be lucky.
All right, sounds good. Let's go for it. Thank you. All right, bye-bye.
Hey.
Oh, it's nice to finally meet you. Your friend said a lot of really nice things about you.
Oh, I'm really just a regular person.
Wow, very modest. So I was thinking that we could go somewhere, sit down, have a cup of coffee.
I don't drink coffee.
Oh, well, there's a lot of nice cafes in town. You could get something else to eat or drink.
I don't eat out much.
Okay. I mean, I like to eat home also, but we really should, sit down somewhere and talk, not just walk around.
That's really nice of you, but I follow Rabbi Miller and I only eat at places that have his hashgacha.
Okay. I'm not so particular about one hashgacha over another, but I'm sure there's some place nearby that we could eat where you feel comfortable.
There really are very few places in Jerusalem, mostly in Sanhedria. I'm fine. I really don't need to eat anything, but you get a cup of coffee.
I can't just get a cup of coffee and have you watch me drink it. That's a little awkward. I mean, there's got to be some place close by where we could go.
Now that I think of it, Agas B'Tapuach, you know that one?
I've heard of it, but I was never there. I think that's an Italian place, right?
Exactly. And Rabbi Miller certifies it.
Fine, let's go there. So, they don't have enough steps over there. We should go down this way. One time somebody almost tripped. They didn't realize that there were only a huge gap. She almost went.
Yeah.
So when we're shooting the scene,
שלום, אתם ללכות? כן, בבקשה. תפריט באנגלית או בעברית? אנגלית. אנגלית. השאלה זה, אם זה כן, אז אפשר להוסיף את הסלמון, לא יודעת, אם זה לא מגוש קטיף, אבל גם לא מיושן. לא, זה הסלמון מיושן. אז אם זה לא, אז תחזור. אז אני בוא למשל צלמון אתה רוצה בפיצה? פיצה, פריטו, אקסטרה רוטט. ולמנה ראשונה אין שם רוטט. salad, which? Oh, I don't really like, what salad? I'll give you my salad. Greek and vegetable. Greek salad, because I don't think the restaurant with this, but do I have to get the salad or is there something else? There chips? No. Okay, so just salad. All right. What salad would you want, Sydney?
Can I ask you a question? When it says with the salad שאפשר להוסיף סלמון, אפשר שזה לא סלמון מיושן, כאילו מבושל, יש... My cheat sheet, my menu cheat sheet.
This is Chinese, not Italian.
Is it?
Just keep...
כי אני... ברוקולי זה גוש קטיף או אתה לא יודע? אם זה טרי אז אני...
אני יודע שהוא עכשיו מודר כי היה לנו הרבה זמן שלא הצלחנו לקבל אותו בגלל זה. בגלל שנת שמיטה והקורונה החודשים שלא היה פשוט. בגלל עכשיו הוא מודר.
אם הברוקולי זה טרי אז אני אחליף את הסלט לסלמון. סלט סלמון, כאילו אבל עם סלמון מבושל, לא סלמון מבושל.
איזה סלט? את רוצה סלט סלמון? כאילו, תוספת סלמון?
So what do you like to do in your spare time?
I don't have any. I'm an event planner for a major Jewish organization, so my job keeps me busy constantly phone conferencing, and then I have to travel to the events. I manage everything from top to bottom, so it's a lot of work. It's very intense. Not if I want things to get done correctly. It's like with my apartment. My roommates count on me to manage everything, but I don't mind. I enjoy it. I like helping other people.
That's nice. You know, I find it's really hard to find someone that you can count on to get things done and to get them done right.
Oh, not at all. My roommates are lucky to have me, and they know it. The apartment would totally fall apart without me, but like I said, I enjoy it. It's like that time when I was in high school. There was this situation with there was this baby who was very sick, and the mother was completely overwhelmed. She could not handle anything to do with the child, so I moved in and I took care of the child until, unfortunately, the situation was over.
Your friend mentioned this to me. That's really amazing. I mean, I do a lot of chesed, but I couldn't ever do anything like that. How did you manage?
It wasn't easy. There were a lot of tears, and I was there for them every single day. My parents and everyone were very supportive.
I'm sure they were. I don't know what to say. I've never heard of anybody doing something quite extraordinary like that. But you know, it's just amazing to put your whole life on hold like that when you're in high school. But what I don't understand is why didn't you get other people to help out along the way? Maybe you could have had like a rotation of people.
No, but I took this on myself. They came to trust me and rely on me. I wasn't gonna give that up just to take out time for myself.
That's amazing. But what made you do it in the first place?
It needed to be done.
Oh, that's great.
It needed to be done. What does that even mean? There are countless things that are needed to be done. It doesn't just stop everything and do them all. So why all of that? 2 years, no help. There's something strange about all this. Besides, if she gets married, is she suddenly going to drop everything and do something like because it needs to be done? I sure hope not. I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's something definitely strange about this.
How's it sound?
Great. It was lower prices than the fish. Just ordering fish, I figured it out.
So I'll tell you a little more about myself. I actually love writing. I've written several books, science fiction. I've written some different Torah. I self-published, published in some magazines. I like to teach. I love working with kids.
That's nice.
Yeah, I was a teacher for years. When I have the opportunity, I like to play sports.
Anything else?
No, that's basically what I like to do in the spare time. So, yeah.
Cool.
That's nice, right? So, how's the salad?
If you enjoy it. Oh, it's great. It
Oh, okay.
sounds great. Thank you.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, come. Right.
Darba.
Service, it's not included.
Yeah, I know. Thanks. So,
action.
I can't believe this. Is she trying to show me how sensitive she is for the waiter? What about me? Whoever says this to anyone? A tip is a very personal thing. It's my business whether I leave one and how much. If she cares so much about the waiter, she can leave a few shekels too. And she ropes me into going to an expensive restaurant? How about our friend to chip in? She's got plenty of money from what I was told. I can't believe how rude and insensitive she is.
go. The weather's really beautiful. Oh, I don't mind walking with you, home. It's not so safe, whatever. I'm happy to walk you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. It's nice meeting you.
Hey!
Hi. How are you?
Hananya!
Hey, what's going on?
Tell me what happened.
Oh, look, we went out, but it's not going to work out.
You don't want to see her again? Are you serious? What happened? Again?
I don't know what she wants, but I'm not interested in seeing her again.
Are you serious? Tell me, what happened?
Nothing happened. She's a nice girl. We're just not right for each other.
What happened? Tell me what happened.
I'm not comfortable talking about the details of dates, but, I just didn't think she was so nice.
You didn't think she was nice? Do you think that she would move into a family?
We know the whole story. She made sure to tell it to me. But you know what? That was a long time ago, and frankly, I don't think she's all that nice. Very nice.
Are you serious? Are you being serious?
Well, you know what? Nothing happened in particular. I just think she's getting a lot of mileage out of this story, and she can get away with whatever she wants because she took care of a baby 20 years ago. But at this point, I think she's just coasting. I gave her a lot of extra rope just because of that.
Are you being serious? Are you being serious?
Yeah, I'm being serious. I think she's just coasting at this point, and I don't think she's all that nice. Away with pretty much anything. Maybe it's not such a bad deal.
That's incredible. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Do you think that she would take care of a sick baby for 1 year and move in with the family, that she can just coast the rest of her life as being a chesed superstar?
I'm not saying she did it on purpose, but even if she realized it after the fact, it has the same effect. And I think it's pretty brilliant.
You know, I had some other girls in mind for you if this didn't work out with her, but I don't think it's such a good idea anymore.
Well, that's fine. I didn't ask you to fix me up, but I'll tell you one more thing. She's no Mickey Mantle of Chesed. You know what she is? She's Roger Maris.
You have your nerve. She is too the Mickey Mantle.
Yeah, there's one big Chesed event in her life that she's coasting on for the rest of her life. That makes her Roger Maris. Mickey Mantle did it for his whole career.
You don't know what you're talking about. She is the super class Chesed girl of Mickey Mantle.
She's Roger Maris. She did it one time, and that's it. Mickey Mantle was consistent. He did it his whole career, and that's why he's in the Hall of Fame. She is no Hall of Famer. She's no Mickey Mantle. She's Roger
She's
Maris.
Mickey Mantle.
You have no idea about baseball.
God.
Advertised as being a chesed superstar, okay? But it's really based on one tremendous act of chesed that she did 20 years ago. I don't think that makes her the Mickey Mantle of chesed. Sure. So then what does that actually make her in terms of baseball references? Mickey Mantle did it for his whole career after all. He just had this one all-time record-setting performance in chesed. I think it's more like a Roger Maris. Would you agree?
Kind of. So.
I got it.
I agree. You're going back a little time with Mickey Mantle or whatever, that's sort of like my father's.
But nevertheless, we all understand
and
that
I really wasn't a Yankee fan, I'm a die-hard Met fan.
I'm a Met fan too, but we understand Mickey Mantle's a Hall of Fame. He did it for his whole career. Roger Maris isn't even a Hall of Famer. He set the record.
Yeah.
That was like this one pinnacle moment. The rest of his career, he was all right, but nothing special.
Yeah, he was.
I think that's a good analogy for that type of person.
And just get you saying you built Yankee Stadium.
Excuse me?
Just say you built Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
I helped build it. You know, it was very. If I had a choice, at that time they were building Citi Field. They were building the Met Stadium and Yankee Stadium. But I worked for Turner. Bovis did Citi Field. They did. But if I had my choice, even being a Met fan, I still would have picked Yankee Stadium.
So, what do you like to do in your spare time?
I like to travel.
So have you been any place interesting lately?
Really?
So what do you like to do when you're not busy working?
Shopping and sleeping.
I like softball. Did you know that there's softball in Israel?
No, I didn't.
Oh. I like to write. I've actually written a few books. I like to teach a class when I have the opportunity.
Nice.
Like to murder people and hide their bodies in different places to see how long it takes the police to find them.
Excuse me? I'm sorry to interrupt, but was I sitting next to you on a plane to Rome? Did you see that?
No, I haven't been in the past 2 years.
Oh, okay, my mistake. I thought I recognized you. It's a shame, really. You missed an amazing festival.
Really? How was it?
I'll tell you.
Sometimes I murder people after going out with them. That way, if the shotgun tries to press me to go out with her again, I can say, sorry, I can't. She's dead. I was sitting out there at the table with a girl. I want to pay her just for my meal. I got the pizza.
Hey, what are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm paying for my meal and I'm going on that.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean for it to just take off like that. I just asked a question.
Well, you know what? It's fine. It wasn't really working out for us anyway. And maybe you two are right for each other. I think it's best for me to go and leave you two together.
I feel kind of bad, but if you really don't mind, I'm enjoying getting to know you.
You have my blessing.
Wait, are you only paying for your part of the meal?
Well, of course I am. You're taking over for me. She's your date now. She's your responsibility.
can't do that. You had an entire meal before I even said anything.
I had to go through all that just so you could slide right in and take over for me. You think they should get away with a freebie?
I hardly think that I should have to pay for an entire meal that you usually had. I'll pay for whatever you short us from this point onward.
Oh, so I should get stuck paying for the whole dinner and you should steal her away for just a cup of coffee?
You didn't even like her. You might be getting off easy. She might order a whole dessert.
I'll tell you what, let's just split it.
No deal. When a team trades a player mid-season, the new team takes over from that point on.
Yeah, well, when a team trades a player, they get something back in return. I think you should fix me up with a girl that I can hit it.
Not necessarily true. Sometimes a team is happy just to get rid of a player that's not working out and free up a contract. I think that's a fair analogy to what's going on here. What's going on over here?
I'll neither confirm nor deny that. If you were a bench, you would offer to pay for my meal too. I think I'm being very reasonable here. I'll tell you what, let's settle at 25%. We were fighting over you.
You're fighting over me?
Sort of.
Wow, that is so really sweet. Why don't we go and order dessert? Stay a little longer?
Okay.
Okay, great.
It's fine. I'll get her for nothing when she's a free agent.
זוהי זכותו הטבעית של העם היהודי להיות בכל עם ועם עומד ברשות עצמו במדינתו הריבונית.
The 5th of Iyar 5708, 14th of May 1948, David Ben-Gurion proclaims the State of Israel.
גיא היישוב העברי והתנועה הציונית ביום סיום המנדט הבריטי על ארץ ישראל.
The longest exile ever endured by a people was at an end. After almost 2,000 years of homelessness, the Jewish people came home.
אנו מכריזים בזאת על הקמת מדינה יהודית בארץ ישראל.
It's a story without parallel in history. The story of the love of a people for a land, the love of Jews for Israel. There in ancient times our people was born, and there in modern times our people was reborn. Join me in a journey of music and words as we think of what Israel meant to more than 100 generations of our ancestors and what it means to us. I've chosen some music that moves me. I hope some of it speaks to you. Many of the words are in Ivrit and you'll find their translation in the accompanying booklet. And though the songs are varied, as the Jewish people is varied, one message runs through them all. Judaism was born in the hope of a land, and Israel is the Jewish land of hope. The journey to Israel was never easy. At the very dawn of our history, almost as soon as Abraham arrived, he was forced by famine to leave. Jacob and his family went into exile in Egypt, where generations later they were enslaved. In the days of Moses, the Israelites made the second great journey to the land. It should have taken a few weeks, but it lasted 40 years. Moses himself died without entering it. Centuries later, the Assyrians conquered the north, and then the Babylonians did the same to the south, destroying the temple and taking many of the people captive. It might have been the end of Jewish history. But in words engraved on the Jewish soul ever since, Jews vowed never to forget where they came from, the land to which God had first called them, the place they called home. Though they no longer lived in the land lived on in them. These were the words they said. If I forget you, O Jerusalem, may my right hand forget its skill. May my tongue cling to the roof of my mouth if I don't remember you, if I don't consider Jerusalem my highest joy.
אשכחך ירושלים תשכח ימיני תדבק לשוני עולה וחיכי אם לא אזכרכי אם אשכחך ירושלים תשכח ימיני תדבק לשוני עולה וחיכי אם לא אזכרכי אם לא ירושלים תשכח ימיני תדבק לשוני מהילה וחיכי אם לא אזכרכי אם אשכחך ירושלים תשכח ימיני תדבק לשוני מעלה וחיכי אם לא אזכרכי אם לא אעלה
Israel always was a tiny country, home to a tiny people. Yet what our ancestors achieved there transformed the spiritual horizon of humankind. It was there the prophets taught the worship of the one God whose children we are. There that Elijah spoke truth to power. Hosea told of God's love, and Amos of his justice. There that Micah said, "What does God ask of you but to act justly and love mercy and walk humbly with your God?" It was there that King David sang psalms, and his son Solomon built the temple. And though the people often fell short of the high ideals to which God had summoned them, in generation after generation, there arose visionary men and women who recalled the people to their destiny as a holy people in the Holy Land. Their teachings never died and have the power to inspire us still. Here are words our ancestors sang in the temple, thanking God that there they were free to serve God alone. Honor Hashem, truly God, I am your servant, son of your handmaid. You have set me free from my chains.
Hashem, ki ani avdecha. Ani avdecha, ben amotzecha. Ani avdecha, ben amotzecha. Ani avdecha, ben amotzecha. Pitachta le'maiseroi. Ani avdecha, ben amotzecha. Ani avdecha, ben amotzecha. Ani avdecha, ben amotzecha. Pitachta le'maiseroi. Ke'eli, shelo yigamer le'olam, hachol ve'hayam, rishrush shel hamayim